Ooh, baby. Okay. Okay, why is my mic that loud? It has no right being that loud, He-Man. There we go. Turn that down a little. Need to. Okay, cool. It's weird. I'm using the wireless headset again, so I don't have an audio monitor for myself. I will for gameplay. Thank God. Do I have a pen? Pen right now. I don't know if I have a pen. Hang on. Hello! Hey, look, it's him. It's Friend Man. I got it. He's actually here for a drink run. By God, he made it. He's here. Because you're not streaming on a day at work. I know. Yesterday just wasn't a good day. I'm not eyeballing it. I'm not. Probably have one on my desk here. Let's see. Is that a pen? Is that like a marker? Oh, is that a pen? That's a pen. There we go. I have a pen now. I got it. Okay. So while we're doing the pre-stream here, I'm gonna be working on a secondary little side project that I'm doing. Trying to work on a bit of a short film right now. And it's kind of like a hobby thing. Really want to get into proper film production as kind of like an extra thing in my life, and I'm doing that with this. Currently making a big prop, because prop making was originally what I was going to go into before I went into streaming and eventually, hopefully, film producing. At some point. I pull up some reference photos of what I'm making here. I'm doing this. There we go. Good reference. Perfect. It's real not having an audio monitor right now. I don't know where my normal studio headset is at this moment, so I'm just using like the old bad mic headset. This little side project isn't gonna be anything that affects. God, I'm just knocking over everything right now. It's not gonna be anything related really to the channel much. Primarily, it's just a side project. It's fun. Something to work toward, you know. Right, it should be good. Got access to a DSLR for it, so that should be interesting. Let me pull up Twitch, so I can get a guesstimate of where we are at in life. Hey, we're not working in negatives now. Holy shit. For a while there was a bug where Twitch was telling me that I was at negative 4,000 seconds into the stream, and it was hilarious. I don't know. Should I talk about the short film? Do you guys give a shit about this short film project I'm doing? Anybody care about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard much from anybody on it. I talked about it. I've shown off some a work in progress shot of the main prop for it. Big boy prop, big motherfucking project. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, my soul. Ah. My nose has not been cooperative with me lately. I don't know why. It hasn't. It's been an allergy day. You know, the nice thing about making something that was designed to eventually look very worn down and broken is if you fuck up, that's just re-weathering. When it comes to props, it's just one of those things where it's like, hey, you can keep moving. God, is chat dead or is that just on my end? Oh, chat's just dead. Okay, weird. I got him left for a sec. Well, it's like we have 3 viewers and like you're the only one talking. So it's like, hey, what the fuck? I had to make sure it wasn't like a technical error because I have had it where like chat will still be moving, but like on my screen it'll be frozen. So I just have to make sure, like double check to make sure that like if I don't care if people are lurking, I just want to make sure that it's not a technical error. You know? That blows. That always sucks. That sucks dick. Wanted food. Yeah, I'm just talking about this this film project that I'm working on. Not for class or anything, it's just a personal side project. I'd like to get into more broad film topics than just streaming in life. So, or at least have the skills to work on shit like that, you know, have the experience. Food. Yeah, variety streaming is always nice. Well, I mean more than that. I was talking about this a little bit in my hotspot. I'm working on a short film right now. By myself pretty much. I have the equipment for it. I've got my hands on a DSLR to actually shoot. It's just gonna be like a personal thing that I'd like to have done in life. I love filmmaking. Some guy compared my commented rip my channel on my latest video, and I thought that was really funny. Bruh. You kind of make a little bit of everything, so that's fucking hilarious, actually. It makes me laugh when people, like, change content, and there's always, like, those like, 5 people that are like, oh, show's over, everybody! I'm like, no. No. Just because somebody doesn't want to make funny highlight videos anymore doesn't mean the show's over, it just means they're doing something different. Have you seen Mama Max? That motherfucker went nuts. I love him. I love his aesthetic. If I could afford a projector, I'd do similar shit. But I cannot afford a projector. So, I'm going with what I got. I'm working with old tech instead. I know I'm cutting up some foam for a new part of this. Probably because my non-existing videos and the recent influx of viewers from Tornado. Yeah, probably. Do you think they realize that you don't just make YouTube poops? Like, you could really ride that bandwagon and do like 1 million of them, but like, I know you like to do a bit of everything. Your YouTube channel is almost like I don't want to say a video diary necessarily. More like a high-end hobbyist project. You know, yeah, I kind of compared something kind of like You know, people who, like, race drones, it's kind of like that in a way. Like, similar scale, at least. Because it's like, it's a very technical hobby. But, like, at the same time, like, you don't care if a video fails, you know? You just have fun making them. Like, a lot of these drone guys have fun just making drones, you know? Speedruns, YTPs, clip videos, let's plays, challenge videos, compilations. Yeah, totally. You do a bit of everything. I get it. I really want to get into film in life to some degree. To some degree. I don't know if I'll ever actually make it as, like, a film producer or anything. I hope so. But, I figured, given I have the equipment, it's about time I actually, like, try to make some kind of small short film. Yeah, you do whatever the fuck you want. Totally. My channel is kind of similar. I tend to hone more onto, like, specific audiences than you. You know, I'll just go for the broad audience of, wow, gamer! I think my channel's very kind of blatantly geared more toward people who are like, kind of like Nintendo fans and people who, like, are very, retro-oriented, I want to say. Because I play a lot of games kind of like Majora's Mask that are like 30 years old or some shit. I think Metroid Dread is just about the newest game, like close to launch we've played. Maybe that and Resident Evil 8. God, I am not excited for the next Resident Evil game. Purely on the bound that I know somebody's gonna ask, you gonna play it on launch? No. Well, I don't know what yet. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I've been kind of in video editing hell recently. I just finally started getting content out again. I've just been having hell when it comes to video editing right now. It is not the fun part of YouTube to me, or, like, Twitch to me. I would much rather just do live streams and nothing else. But I know that things like legacy content and easily accessible content are two very big things. Just in general. Okay, where's the... Oh, god damn it. Hang on! I gotta go grab this fucking piece. Come here, you fuck. I am actually kind of surprised at the severe lack of fursuit jokes that didn't get made at the prospect of the prop I'm making right now, and that is hilarious to me. I genuinely thought there would be, like, more jokes about that, because what I'm doing is a short film based on Five Nights at Freddy's, except I'm doing it in more of a not necessarily... Everybody's done the FNAF VHS tape, you know. Everybody's done that. That's been cut dry and done. So I'm taking more of, like, a mix of analog horror and found footage with it. Hello, horrors. Hello, fellow horror. How are you? Do I have more scrap? I'm using scrap foam right now. Okay, come here. Here's this one. I fucking hate working with VVA foam. I'm good. I'm doing good. I was just talking about the short film I'm making as, like, kind of a side hobby, because I'd like to get into actual film eventually. If not that, I'd like to have the skill set at least. And I was talking about the fact that, I'm currently making a film based on Five Nights at Freddy's. And I'm trying to kind of make it stray away from the typical, like, Five Nights VHS videos. Like, the found footage shit like that. Because it's been kind of ran into the ground in a weird way. Like, everybody's done something like that if they're, like, into analog horror. You know? Like, if you know a creator who's done analog horror, they've done something related to that. So I'm trying to kind of break the mold a bit there. for lack of a better term. And while we're just hanging out here, I'm working on part of the major prop for that idea that I have. I have access to like a good camera for it now, like a proper DSLR. That I'm gonna be borrowing for it. And shit. I want to make it as professional as I can, you know? Got some cool ideas for it. We'll see if anything comes of it, really, like, if anything actually, like, big happens with it. I know the thing I'm making right now, is going to be used in a lot of really dumb shit related to the channel after production. Because, I mean, come on. Why wouldn't I? Remember, folks, cut twice and measure once. That's how you really save the environment. Working some EVA foam right now. Figured it'd be kind of a calm thing to do while talking with you guys. Doing the pre-stream. Just because, like, I normally just kind of sit here and talk with you, and I'm like, well, this will give me something to kind of talk about while we're going. Do you have that big-ass roll of duct tape over here? Big-ass roll of Gorilla Tape in here. Yeah, there it is. I have this bag called the Giblets bag that's just filled with, like, foam scraps. You never know when you need foam scraps for, like, stupid shit when you're making something like this. So I keep them and then throw them out at the end of the project. Because you know what? Sometimes you just have that one piece that just so happens to very much so align with another piece that you didn't know you'd need. Ooh, that is not how I wanted to rip that duct tape. I hate it when you, like, go to pull out duct tape, and, like, it splits down the middle when you're trying to pull off a piece. It's like, god damn it. I don't know what the fuck to do. Let's now have two really small things of duct tape. Great! God, I hate that, right? Yeah. The character this short film is going to be based around is actually Springtrap from Five Nights 3. So, I'm currently making a full-scale replica of Springtrap for this film. I've been doing a lot of research on, like, what actual, like, Chuck E. Cheese animatronics are made out of. I don't know if any of you have seen in my hotspot in our, like, friend server or whatever. I have posted, the head, or the base of the head that I made. And you can see kind of, like, the damage and shit that I've kind of sketched onto it with pen. Yeah, you've seen it? Cool. Right now I'm doing the ear, for the right side? Left? The one that isn't, broken down to hell. One of the things I want to do for this, actually, so, like... No, I'm not making the NFT monkey. Good guess, but no, I'm not making the NFT monkey. No, the idea I have, okay, so... What I want to do, and, like, the working title that I've made for this, that I'm calling it in my head, is the 30-Year Lament. And it's going to be a 5-minute short film that takes place over the time period after Afton's death, right? And the general idea is it's going to be more of a psychological, slow-burn horror. Because I think that's really where FNAF, like, hits its stride, you know? Like, I know everybody associates the series with jump scares, but things like, the hallucinations really get me going. High five, Ed. What's up? Suppy Giuseppe. I'm coating all of this shit in duct tape because, I don't have any super glue right now, and I think duct tape, like, is just kind of really working better for this. Just using fucking Gorilla Tape. I think when I do weather it, it'll look really nice because you'll have like those strands of fabric underneath the fabric, right? Wario, you mamma mia. Oh god. See, you're doing good as always. I see you're doing great, man. Duct tape. I really wish I could get a hold of, like, the voice actor for Homer Simpson. So he could just do, like, you guys know the, donuts line? I just want that, except it's just, duct tape. I don't know why, but that just tickles my fancy. If you know the voice actor for Homer Simpson's name off of the top of your head, you've earned the award for Twitter User of the Month. Like, if you can just name him off like the top of your head, you're just you're on Twitter too much. Stop it. Go touch grass. Go touch grass. Crunchy tacos. Yes. Voice actors are my trivia. Well, that's different. If you're, like, into voice acting, like, as a thing, that is different. Because I get that. But if, like, you have no affiliation with voice acting, and you just know his name, like, off the top of your head, like, what the fuck, man? That's your thing. Right on, I thought art was your thing. Biggest shit-eating grin on my face after that comment, I'm sorry. I gotta give you shit. Other than art, okay. No, I get that. I really wanted to go into voice acting for a long time. Like a long time. That was what I was gonna do, right? But, after seeing what they put, Peter Cullen and, Frank Welker through during the production of the Netflix original Transformers series, I just kind of lost faith in the modern mainstream AAA animation community. So if I do go into any form of voice acting, it's gonna be something like Fiverr work. Because they fucked him over, man. They fucked him over big time. It really hurts, coming from a series that I really, really enjoyed. Peter Cullen doesn't deserve that. You know. Are you just spouting random bullshit in chat? Is that the name of the game there, Chief? Chef? Seems. Yeah, fucking, the reason why the stream didn't happen yesterday was, like, I just kind of woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and, like, I just couldn't get back to the right side of the bed all day. And, like, 8:30 hit, and I went, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Just straight up, like, I'm not functioning well enough to do that. Okay. You know, my favorite part about, prop making really is, weathering. I love making fake damage on stuff, you know, just the amount of paintwork and, like, cool little things you can do with that to really bring something to life is just awesome to me. So I'm really excited for this, idea I have. One of the scenes I want to make is, yeah. Well, one of the scenes I want to make in this, and this is, like, one of my favorite ideas that I've ever had, okay? Hear me out. So I want to do a, how do I put this? I want to do a fake time-lapse of, say? Like, an actual, like, kind of time-lapse scene, where you see, like, the Springlock suit with Afton in it, like, sitting there. and like you just see it age. No, I know. I've just been having a very flaccid week. So hard on me. I am not funny man right now, per se. I'm also focused on working on this. Also focused on this here. But one of the ideas I had for it was a time lapse where it goes like through like each day of the 30 years that he was like sitting there, and as each day goes by, you see the suit slowly get more and more weathered. Fucking hell, man. How are you existing? You existing hard? That is, in fact, a certifiable hockey puck shape. Please never say that sentence again. Here, I can actually show you guys what I'm working on. Let me pull out the little crappy camera. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo! We need video capture device. Okay. Boop. Oh, there it is. Hello. Hello. Okay. Let's embiggen this a bit for those of you at home who are on mobile. We're gonna move it over here. Hey, hello. You can see. Look at that. It's a microphone, baby. Okay, I'm gonna set the camera here for a second. Let me grab the head. Okay, so we're gonna move some stuff around here. So here is the glorified hockey puck that I have been working on. Punch the mic or eat the mic. There you go. That's as good as you get now. I don't know what that sounded like, but here's the actual like hockey puck here, right? I'm calling it the hockey puck because it feels like a fucking hockey puck. It's 3 layers of foam wrapped in Gorilla Tape. Oh, this shit. See? Okay, let's put that. Okay, so, hey look, it's the Switch, and yes, I actually have Metroid Dread. It's been loaded and ready to go since the last time we stopped playing. But, here is... Oh, big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Melonhead. Here's Melonhead. Right? Here's Melonhead. And here, this will go there. And you can kind of see how that's gonna turn out looking. Right? So then we'll have the third chunky ear up here. Second. Right? And I haven't put the teeth into it. You can kind of see the weird stitching hell that I've done on the inside here. Some of it's not exactly the best work I've done. It's pretty good though. It's cool to see like on camera. POV. Yes. Oh, that's great. That is great. Okay, let's set this here. Okay. My camera stopped working. Anyway, there it is. Yeah. I'm making this lovely son of a bitch. Right. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this guy. That's me after 2 weed, okay? But so this is going to be the head of it. Over here, I call this the fuck bag. That's just like a bag full of like crap prop shit that's going to be used for this. I did get my sewing machine set up and cleaned. I need to go through it and oil it. I got some... I guess that shit's over there. I got some fake, leather, and, here, let me go grab this shit so I can give you some frame of reference. Okay. Come here. Got a lot of material here. Oh, fuck. Dope monitor setup. Hey, thanks. This is my studio setup. I was just showing off the prop that I'm making for the short film I'm doing right now, based on this lovely son of a bitch. So we have like the head here and like the base for the ears that I just made. Gonna go on there. The thing about this desk is it's made of fucking paper. Like, you can see that moving. So I can't do a vase mount here. I have a desk in my actual studio that I'm going to try to do a table-mounted vase mount to. But I want to show you guys here, so... The idea I had was I have just this absolute shit ton of felt, and it's like blue and purple, and then I've got some like faux leather back there. Can't see that on this 2008 webcam, of course. But, the thing about this, the thing that I'm doing for this short film, is I think it would be cool to have the actual character in its like, actual colors, and then slowly actually, like, bleach and weather it to the iconic yellow over the course of the time-lapse, right? And that's the idea I have for this lovely son of a bitch. Go over there! Perfect. And hang on. Oh yeah. You can see the floor mat I've been obliterating to make this hell. You can see the floor mat that I've murdered to make this a thing. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. But yeah, I'd agree a vase amount for like my setup here would probably be okay. I plan on basically I got this keyboard here at a fucking what's it called? Pawn shop. And I'm basically gonna be ripping everything out of it and using the PCB to make my own. Spam bot, kill it. That's my bot, you fuck. I made that. Oh, hey, look, you can see the capture card of it. Oh, no, you can't. That's a little dark. See the capture card. That's neat. Y'all might get a kick out of the actual machine doing the broadcasting right now. The boy. The boy. Let's see here. What's some other cool shit? Oh, I can show you another prop I've made. This is an unfinished one that I was going to use in something, but we never got to it. It's really cool though. It's not finished at all, but it's neat. It's a Combine soldier helmet from Half-Life 2. The VCR. No, I know. I'm aware. Don't worry about that. But yeah, it's a Combine soldier helmet from Half-Life 2 that I've been working on. One of my proudest achievements with this one is I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? The lenses actually have the engraving, like the hexagonal engraving in them that the soldiers were supposed to have, like in-game. Really proud of how that turned out, even if it isn't finished. I love prop making. I fucking love prop making. Let's see, what part of... I guess it restarted, weird. Okay. I think it was because we had a layer on top of it, of stuff happening. But yeah, that's my current hobby. That's what I've been up to recently. Should be a good thing, good project. Teach me new skills. Okay. Last piece of duct tape on this here. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, damn! We've been going a little too long, actually. I thought we were at like 15 minutes. Fuck! Okay, well, let's go to game capture, shall we? So we're literally just picking right the fuck up where we left off yesterday. This is literally exactly where we were. Unplug the cam there. Woohoo! Also, welcome back, Dusk. Welcome back, Dusk. Good to see you again. Oh. Yeah, if you give me, like, movie shit to talk about, I can talk for hours about filmography. I'm not computer savvy enough to make my own game. But, I love film. I just have this really big I have a fucking boner for, like, really good filmography. I've been watching, like, my parents when I was really young introduced me to, like, comedians like the Marx Brothers and, like, Laurel and Hardy, right? Hey, look, we're exactly where we were. So, like, I grew up with, like, a lot of black and white shows, and it's almost like throughout my childhood to now, I really got to see the evolution of film in a weird way. Well, baby, they going. No, I don't think you will. I think he will. Okay, so where are we actually going? Okay, we're going up. We gotta go through here. Alright. Fluid. Where's my water? Hang on. Fluid. I have acquired fluid. I've acquired fluid. Haha. Woohoo! Okay. No, I don't think you will. I'm gonna take those though. He's over there. Big. What the fuck? Okay. It's the new Metroid. Yes, it is. Ah! What? What? I wasn't paying attention because I was reading chat and I fucked myself. God damn it. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna turn on my audio monitor for my my mic. There we go. Hello! Oh my god, I can hear myself! Hell yeah! I know where I need to go. So we're gonna do a bit of a finicky. I'm gonna turn up my volume on my headphones too. Let me know if audio's weird at all. Shouldn't be. Fuck! Damn it. Damn it. Nailed it. Doing good. That's how you know you're doing good. So, there we go. Alright. Run, motherfucker! Ha! What? What? I'm a professional. I'm a I did good. Cool. Cool. Oh Jesus, a lot bigger area than I thought it was. A lot bigger of an area. Hot damn. No, I don't think you will. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay. Is audio cutting in and out? That might just be you. Let me check. Yes, that is just you. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot those are infants and dumb. Ooh, I'm over here now. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. How do I... Oh yeah, I have like the funky beam, right? Yeah. Yeah, Twitch low latency is weird. However, it's like the only way you can get sub-second video on Twitch. For a long time we were streaming without low latency because I wanted to see how I could handle it, and while the video and output were fine, people often complained about the fact that there was a 5-second delay. At first we started out with a 15 to 30 second delay because my internet was literally that bad at the time. It got better. Fuck off! Damn! What? Okay, what is this shit? What is this shit? Turn off low latency on the client side. That's a problem. Yes. That is something you can do. Shouldn't be causing many problems, though it hasn't caused us any problems in the past since we got the new system rigged up. So I'm not worried about that. No. Whoop. Okay. Yep. I'm aware. No, we've got things pretty technically well worked out so far. The vast majority of people haven't had any problems viewing. I found the biggest cap is if you're watching over 720p on a network speed of I believe what I found is like a network speed of like, yeah, I know. I'm responding with you. It's a communal response. It's not me correcting you. Don't worry. I found the ideal viewing speed for this channel to be, for like my current sub, to be about 25 megabits per second for 720. Anything lower than that, things get a little fucky. And we're trying to avoid fucky. Even in game, we are trying to avoid fucky. I do appreciate you also actually telling other viewers about like technical issues that could be on their end too. One of the biggest bitches I've actually had with Twitch streaming is differentiating what is on client side compared to server side. So like, what's my issue and what is like an actual streaming issue. How do I get rid of these? I don't know how to get rid of those yet, and I feel kind of stuck here. Is there like a thing in here that I missed? Oh, there is! Okay, I'm just dumb. Hello? How do I... Ah! Big motherfucker! Big motherfucker! Computers and filmography. Two things you can talk to me about, and it's just infinite. Never get in a technical conversation with me. I will talk your ears off for hours. There's a fellow streamer who I've been on his. I've been on their channel before. I actually have them on the auto host list, Curiosity, and he invited me on there for. God, could you die? Jesus, it's been 15 missiles, man. Fuck, this fucker doesn't want to die. But, they had me on their drawing, stream a while back for a hot minute. And I ended up talking one of their viewers' ears off about, just the general state of computing at the time. Like, don't get in a conversation with me about tech. I will go that far. I am known to. Okay, so what the fuck, game? Oh, maybe I can... Oh, nice, okay. Cool. I hope I was supposed to have done that. I think I was. Ow! Fucker. Okay, so I can't pull that down yet. Dude. This is like a overall restore, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Why did viewer rates die? Oh, damn. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, well. Go down then. Whoop. No. God, what are those things called? The little spinies that go after you. Called. Or we're getting a thing. What's this? Spin boost. Okay, what does spin boost do? Is this like the screw attack? Yeah, okay, this is like the screw attack, except like it's 2 parts now. Okay. Oh, and you can only use it once. Okay. That's cool. I like that. So is that gonna be like very helpful for water areas, I'm assuming? No, okay, okay, cool, fuck me then. What? Yeah, it's not very helpful. Can I hit these with this? Oh, you can, nice. Fuck you in particular, eh? Okay, so what about over here? Back in there and see if there's like something I missed to get out of here. No? Okay. What if I like... I am the power-up. Why can I not? Why no do yes? I can't get back up there, help. With all that, like, spin boost shit? Okay. Kinda get a little... Now there has to be like something here that I'm missing. Oh, like... Oh, I can't run in here. Okay, this is an interesting puzzle conundrum. What the fuck do I get out of here? Not much I can grapple to. Might be able to cheese that a little, but I'm not sure if the game will cheese-proof me here. Oh, the water physics are cool! I like the water physics. Didn't really pay attention to that until then. Very effective murder grapple. There's like a thing here that line up. In Metroid Prime, you can't shoot into water, but you can shoot out. Whoa. That's weird. That is a weird one. You haven't played much of the Prime series. I have the original one on GameCube, thanks to a close friend of mine who got it for me for like my birthday. It was really cool of him. That game's really expensive now, from what I remember. I don't know if it's still pricey. It was at the time, so it was like really cool to have like a genuine copy. What am I doing wrong here? Is my question. Can you only double jump once? Let me check like the suit. About the gravity suit. Ooh, interesting, though. But yeah, I did end up playing through, about... God, where'd I get to? I got past the intro to the game onto, like, the main planet, and, like... I wanted to keep playing it, but, like, the original GameCube controls were just kind of terrible. That's nothing against Prime, itself. Like, the actual level design and world, is really well done, but it definitely has, like, Oh, there we go. Okay, it's just skill issue. Genuine skill issue. There we go. It's just like the controls at the time, you know. It was very, almost, I want to say kind of GoldenEye-esque in its control scheme. And I don't want to say that necessarily turned me off, but it definitely didn't help as I was coming from games like Halo, which had already modernized from that control setup. You know, I didn't grow up with Metroid Prime's setup, so I don't think I was able to really appreciate it because of that. I did get the trilogy on Wii. I haven't played through it yet. I sat down to play through a good chunk of it, so I do know what the more modern versions of the game are like. Ooh-wee! Well, yeah, I know the game was designed for GameCube controls, but I've used, like, GameCube controls in, like, other first-person shooters that use the dual-stick style, and honestly, like, it's not great, but it's not terrible either. I think people massively overestimate, like, underestimate the versatility of that controller, just because, like, nowadays it's just known for fucking, like, what, Smash? It's more just a product of its era, control-wise. I think the Prime Trilogy really upped the, playability factor. The Trilogy remake is kinda eh. Well, yeah. It is just the games with a new control setup, pretty much, right? To my understanding. That is what I have been told. Most people in the community who I've talked with about it say that it's, like, the definitive way of playing the game, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Never been a fan of, like, the whole new play control thing, personally. I like these games coming to modern platforms, they just feel a little wonky sometimes. As an original Pikmin player, like, GameCube-era Pikmin player, I know that a lot. I'm not a fan of the pointer controls in that game. For the Wii. And I know a lot of people say, oh, that's the best way to play! I really hate it. I really hate it. I much prefer the stick controls. Oh, it fixes speedrun glitches. Okay, well, fair enough. I can see that being both a good and a bad thing in its own right. The same game still has the target lock tank control game. Yeah, no, I'll give you that. As somebody who didn't grow up with that style of controls, like, from the GameCube era, it feels really wrong to me to play an FPS that way. And while I know the game was designed around those controls, I just know that there are better control setups that still fit it in the modern day. If I were to play the Prime Trilogy on stream, I'll either use my GameCube... Ow! Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I'll either probably end up using the GameCube version, or I'll probably emulate... Not a first... Yeah, it is. From... I mean... It's a first-person adventure. Oh, fuck, mate, you got me there. Oh, shit. Oh, God, no, how could I have forgotten? It's kind of like Tomb Raider, you know. As somebody who grew up with, like, the original Tomb Raider games to an extent, you know, it's like, probably. Nintendo really didn't want to call Prime a shooter. I know! Nintendo... They're kind of like Disney in a way, where they really want to keep their family-friendly image, and sometimes it just bites them in the ass. Well, Prime Hack, to play it on an emulator. I might end up doing that. The version I own is the digital version for the Wii U Virtual Console. That's cool. But, like, and I don't know if I could rip that from the Wii U at all, if I could get that ISO file off of there. I'm not worried about dying to this. I died a million times to it to begin with. Having to re-get my muscle memory down. It's been a week. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, I don't know if I can rip it off of the Wii U. I have been quoted saying before that if I can find a version that's already been ripped, I am willing to pirate it, given I own an original copy of it. just because, like, the process of ripping those games is hell, but I have looked for that in the past, like, an actual copy of it, and I'm not asking for a place to get that. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying it's been a bitch to find one to use for that. I've been very adamant recently about the fact that, pretty sure you can rip Wii U games. Well, yeah, but it's a Wii U virtual console game, so I'm wondering if I could rip the ISO off of it, from the Wii U somehow. I'm gonna have to do more look into that. I would like to turn my Wii U into a ripping machine so I can use emulators with official copies. I found out Twitch has a big thing about piracy. And the fact that they do not like it. That console's been homebrewed. Yeah, I've got mine homebrewed. I was playing GameCube games for a long time on it, just because I just really like how it handles them. Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit. Quick time event! Quick time event! It. I got poked to death, guys. Yeah, but my console is homebrewed. I think I actually have the homebrew channel on it and everything. I did set that up proper. And it's really cool to play GameCube games on that thing on the gamepad because they're not on Switch yet, and I found I have not been big on Switch anymore. I kinda dislike this console. I'm hoping the next one Nintendo makes is better, and if it's not, I'm dropping Nintendo like a fucking sack of bricks and playing their legacy content instead! Oh yeah, I have super missiles now, right? Oh yeah, emulators are allowed. It's pirated games that they don't like. So if you got the ROM you're playing from an illegitimate source, then they bitch. But it's a really soft thing because, like, they can't prove it. Yeah. Twitch doesn't have a thing about emulators. They're totally allowed. It's, playing pirated copies on emulators, which I actually respect that. I think that way of handling things is a lot better. My personal, kind of idea is if I can get a first-party game from the original company that it came from, right? Most companies won't let you act. I know. Let me explain this here, because this is a thing about me personally, okay? And this does affect the channel, like, internally. If a company is no longer distributing an official way to purchase and play a game that supports the developers, I will pirate and emulate it. Because I do not see the point in giving Joe Schmo $60 on eBay so I can emulate a game from the GameCube era. However, if I can get my hands on an official copy of that game through official means, I will go that route for streaming. Right? Personal use, that's a different hullabaloo altogether. I'm very transparent about the fact that I have $2 and a stack of gum when it comes to money. So I will admit, there are still GameCube games going for $60. Yeah, actually, okay, let me tell you about this, Okay, so we're playing, we're doing I always do 2 games at the same time to, like, keep variety going. And the other game we're actually actively playing right now is, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And we're playing it on original hardware, like, a real N64 and everything. And that's because it was the first game I ever played, right? So it's kind of, like, special to me. I'm glad I actually have a copy now. But to get the whole set that was required to play this game, it costed me about $160 for the game, and then $170 for the console. However, I ended up trading hardware for the console instead of actually, like, full-on paying for it. So I pretty much got the console for free just by hawking old shit that I have. But yes, there are some GameCube games that are still going for $60 secondhand. And, like, a prime example of that I ran into was the game Wario World. Let me leave. Ah! Yeah, we played the game Wario World a while back, and that game, at the time of those streams, was going for insane prices. And I couldn't find an official version of it that was worth playing on the channel for, like, any form of funding. You know, it might have gone down now, I'm not sure. The collecting market is weird right now. But I ended up pirating that game and playing it on the channel because none of my money would have went to the original developers anyway, and Nintendo wasn't offering an official version to, like, play. So I just said, fuck it, it's not worth it. I still want to play this game on the channel. Because it's a really weird Nintendo game, but I'm not going to hawk up that cash for it if it's not going to the original devs. So yeah, I'll fully admit to that, and if Twitch has a problem with that, I will be glad to talk with a representative about it. You know, I admit it. I fully admit it. If Nintendo put it on the eShop, I would have bought the eShop version of it, and then played it, you know. But they didn't give me that option, so I said, you know what, fuck it. Ah! Frosty friend. I kinda hate this one. I kinda hate this guy. Oh god, we're here now. Ah. People are selling Zelda 64 Dawn and Dusk. What is that? What is that? Are you talking about Ocarina of Time? Ah. I'm assuming that's like either like a modded version of OOT or like mod for Zelda 64. Definitely some sketchy things on eBay. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was finding a bunch of bootlegs for Majora's Mask when I was looking for the game for the channel. I almost ended up going with one of those because it was significantly cheaper, but I decided to support one of the local retro game shops instead. Ocarina of Time was Zelda 64. Majora's Mask always kind of had that name. I think that was actually its project name as well. I'm very intimate with that game. I fucking love Majora's Mask. It was my first fucking game. I played that shit on my dad's laptop when I was 5. That is my jam. I ended up playing the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time later on. Really good game. I think it's massively overhyped in the modern day. I think a lot of that is definitely nostalgia. It holds up great gameplay-wise. I love the dungeons. Even the water temple was pretty fun. The story pacing is actually awful. I'm willing to say that. Ocarina of Time's story pacing is kind of just bad. But that's not a bad thing necessarily, that's just old game syndrome, you know? I wouldn't say Halo Combat Evolved has the best narrative either, you know? And I fucking love that game. Cool. How do I do this again? There we go. And okay, that's... Alright. CE had a decent story. Yeah, no, it did. My problem with CE was more the pacing than the story, you know? It's another title with, like, chronic old-ass game syndrome where it's like, yeah, it still stands up, but it could have been... If they made a remake today, I would hope to see the second half of the game revamped a little to feel more original. That's not a bad thing with CE, that's just the limitations Bungie was working with at the time, you know? It's like if they made a Halo 2 remake, I guess, is what you would call it, because Halo 2 Anniversary exists. Let's forget H2 Anniversary exists. Except when I see the cutscenes, like in the YouTube videos. But if they made, like, a Halo 2 full ground-up remake, I would hope to see the brute AI improved. No! No! Fuck, I almost had him. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna get the freeze gun or, like, the gravity suit or some shit from this guy. Yeah. You know, it's like, didn't they do a remake of GoldenEye 64? A retro for about 60 games. I'm familiar with this, actually. It's great for cartridge-based games. The desktop we're recording off of was actually custom-built, to have the ability to rip games from the original Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii and Wii U without issue. Oh, and the GameCube. It has a mini disc drive. Still need to install it and get the software set up for that one. So that one's a little bit weird. Ah! Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you. No. Fuck. Yeah, I do need to get my hands on one of those, just, like, to have it. I have the ability to record most games natively at this point from original hardware, so it's not too big of a deal. I'm not too worried about that. I use tray loading CD drive, so it runs both. Fuck yeah, man. No, I admit that I'm a big proponent of the idea that sometimes the original console in the modern day is not the definitive way to play these games, just due to how technology has advanced. We have better ways to do it now. What kind of game drive do you use for ripping? I use two. I use a LG standard... Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I just use an LG standard DVD drive for things like Wii games. Because, like, you don't need much more than that for those. For the things like PS3 games that are more... You just use a Wii for Wii ripping, I get that. No, 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 baby! God damn it. Yeah, I use this computer for it. I use a Blu-ray drive that I salvaged from a Dell Optiplex that, for PS3 and things like, just weird shit, you know? I need to mod the Wii U for Wii U specific games, because I know that I'll probably have to do that in the future at some point. Just cuz. Just to make my life easier. I'm really hyped for the Steam Deck still. I have my pre-order in for that because I plan on loading that thing with, like, pretty much all of my personal emulators, and I really just want to rip my whole game collection and just load it onto that son of a bitch. So that I can play, like, everything from either a handheld or DIY-ish. Nope, don't think you will. Oh, think you will. But what is it doing? Woohoo! Fuck that! What? What? Okay, so it's gonna, like, hop up here and then... Got him! Yeah. I'm really a big proponent for game preservation and that sort of thing. And I would love to just have, like, can't go through the enemy tunnels. I know, I keep forgetting that. Ice Missile, okay. A little different than the Ice Beam from, like, Super Metroid, that's cool. The Ice Beam, yeah, Ice Beam was in Soup. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now we can go through these tunnels. Oh, I love the frost effect on them. Holy shit, that's dope. So, does that mean, yeah, I can get through these? No. Oh, hell yeah. No. Ew, don't think I will. There it is! I fucking love this game so far. This has been a really fucking good game. Yes, I know exactly what that is. Oh. Boss battle? Maybe? That's a big motherfucker. That's a big motherfucker. So yes, can I have? Gravity suit. Oh! They brought this back, okay. From the Metroid 2 remake, yeah? Yeah, okay. Cool. What button was it? B, right? Yeah. I didn't read that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Brought back a few AM builders. I didn't mind these, actually. I thought these were okay. I like that it's treated more as a late game item now than, like, more of an early game item. Where am I? Okay. Really hard to see that. There we go. No, I liked the Eon abilities. I thought the, I always kind of thought the scan ability here was a little overpowered, but it's cool to see it in the late game for, like, collecting hunting, because that was always my least favorite part of, like, Metroid, Super Metroid, was, like, if you wanted to 100% the game, you had to sit the fuck down and get that guide open to do it. You had to crack open your book. Your Nintendo Power Strategy Guide! So it's cool to see them implementing things like that are just more like, hey, do you want to play the game like a normal human being? Here you fucking go, man. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Cool. Yeah, it did have the X-ray, but that felt really tedious in a lot of ways. You could still scan every room just slower. Yeah. No, the thing about the X-ray that I didn't like is that it just felt very tedious to do it, you know. Especially, like, and, like, if you're talking about, like, back in the day, like, in like, the time period it was made, like, I think on our run of Super Metroid that we did on the channel, we never even found the X-ray. Right? Ah, yes, fucking nothing, my favorite thing to scan. We just never found, the X-ray ability. Because I just couldn't remember where it was, and I didn't want to look it up in a guide. I knew it was there still. We just never found it. How the fuck do I get out of here? Going in fucking circles. The X-ray is in that power bomb door and yeah, okay, yeah. That was just something that we never got to. I wasn't playing that game to, like, 100% it either, so it was fine. How did this never... How did we not find that? Fuck. Ow! Hey man, fuck you. But, yeah, it was just something we didn't find, and I wasn't too worried, because I knew where most things generally were. We did end up beating the game fine, you know. It was just a casual playthrough, really. So it wasn't a big deal. We probably could have found a couple more secrets using it, but, eh. It happens. Still a really fun game. Super Metroid holds up really well. I think the only part of that system that aged like a fine milk was the mapping system, honestly. If you look at me straight in the face and tell me Super Metroid's map was like, okay, you're lying. It was kinda bad. I am way happier with the new maps that they've been using for the newer 2D Metroid titles. Like, this shit, it actually tells you where stuff is. It's incredible. Oh, the old games, it really felt like you were slamming your face. Or like Super Metroid and Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, and Metroid 1, which I don't even know. Did that one even have a map? I don't think that one had a map. Yeah, I told you where all the important areas were, but like, I would have appreciated more things, like kind of like this game. You know, how it's a bit more in detail. That's actually my biggest complaint about Hollow Knight, as a Metroidvania title. As somebody who's a fan of the series, Hollow Knight's map is usable. I do not see why they restricted knowing where the fuck you are to a optional ability. I thought that was just kind of a bad piece of game design for a quality of life game. You know, a game that kind of prided itself. Kids these days. Hey, look, man, I still beat the game. You know, I still played it. Back in my day, we made maps on paper. No, I know. No, I totally get that. On the back of the Zelda manual, yep. No, I've been there. I've been there. Me and my old man, before my dad kind of fucked out of my life, he really, he grew up kind of a Super Nintendo kid, right? So, he wanted to show me a lot of the games that he grew up with as a kid. And one of our favorites was, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And really? Did they keep that in the, Okay. Oh! This is interesting. Okay, so we can't get into there right now. Can we... Here, let's do this again. So I don't begin bombing every corner Super Metroid style. Need GBA Link Fusion to get that, and the Fusion Suit. Interesting. God, Nintendo with their gimmicks, man. Jesus Christ, that was one hell of an explosion. I am still salty about the fact that the 3DS never got proper official DS titles, or GBA titles on the eShop. I'm still pissy about that. Like, I know we got the Ambassador program, doesn't count, I don't count that. I do not count buying a whole nother console for a selection of games that somebody else claimed as actual official support. That doesn't count. I'm still pissed I couldn't buy those games on the eShop on my 3DS, man.
Frenia appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makin conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said.
Okay, I just really want to put, like, okay. I really want to just take a pen, and you know, like, those, like, 4 squares where atoms, like, that disappear? You always get an original DS. I know. There's a million ways to do it, and $1 million I don't have. I grew up with a DSi, so I got the funny camera. I didn't have Game Boy Advance games, which sucks. I did end up emulating them on my phone when I was, like, I think, like, 13 or 14. And that's how I played through Fusion and, the remake of Metroid 1. That's how I ended up experiencing those games, and of course, I did get Metroid 2, the original game, on the eShop before they made the remake. And, oh my god, that game.
They have turned it into
but I just want to take a pen, and I just want to stick it in Atom.
The presence of an unusually powerful
Yeah, the 3DS/new 3DS XL. Fair enough, man. Yeah, I grew up with DSi. Eventually, I did get a 3DS. And, I have a whole story about the 3DS lineage. I actually have, so, this is the most bullshit thing that happened to me in my entire, like, existence gaming-wise, okay? Not in life. I've had a lot of bullshit happen to me in life. We won't get into that now. That's its own saga. But, so, I had a red Nintendo 3DS, and it was my, like, favorite fucking console forever. You know, like, I had the Wii U, but you had to sit down to play the Wii U, and my parents dragged me around everywhere with them when I was a kid, right? And I had school, and I had all this shit, right? So the 3DS was just the fucking king. You know, you tell me I could play Luigi Mansion on the go? But, when I was, like, 12, 13-ish, you know, and I had this. I left it in the truck one day, and we live in an okay neighborhood, but it's not the best. So, and I forgot it in the truck, and I was like, okay, I'll get it tomorrow. It's not a big deal, right? Well, I get out there, and somebody had broken the lock on the door and stolen my 3DS. Somebody broke my fucking my dad's fucking truck to steal my 3DS. And I was just sad. I was just sad. It was like 6 months of just sadness, right? And my grandfather did the coolest thing. He went out of his way, and like at the time, the new 3D or the 3DS XL. Right, it was the original 3DS XL. It was an original one, not even a new one. He went out of his way, and he bought me an identical replacement. You know, and of course I still had all my games and shit because I kept those separate. You know, I never had one of those little carry cases or whatever. So I had all my saves still, back when cartridges saved the game. And I still have that red 3DS. It's sitting behind me actually on my shelf with my dad's Game Boy. He didn't give it to me, but I have it, so I display it because it's just a piece of Nintendo history that I love. But he actually got me a replacement one, and I almost cried as like a 13-year-old little chap, you know, because that was my shit. I never grew up with a smartphone. I had a BlackBerry flip phone, right? You know, little sliders, and it was cool. It did what I needed it to. I didn't need much more than that, you know. I think Skype was the big thing still at the time for digital communication. So it wasn't like I was missing out on anything either. I think it was actually good for me in the long run to not be sucked into tech that hard at the time. But it was really cool, and like that was like one of the best presents that I ever got was that replacement 3DS. Because I thought I was just cooked. You know, I can't get $200, I'm just fucked. You know, unless like somebody gives me a 3DS. You know. And eventually, imagine breaking into a car for a $200 USD console, right? Fuck. You're telling me, man. 13-year-old me was pissed. Or no, I think I was a little younger than that. I think I was about 11 or 12, actually.
And stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven Beak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
But, yeah, that was the story of, like, my first 3DS and how I ended up getting the second one. Later on, in high school, there was this chick I really liked, right? And we ended up dating, and it was okay. I won't go into the details, because shit went horribly wrong eventually. I don't like to talk about much personally. But, one of the coolest things that I did for her was, she was really into Pokemon, right? But she never had, like, the money for a Nintendo console, and she never went out of her way for it, and she just played Pokemon Go, and, like, she was really into the series. And I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to upgrade my 3DS too. So what I did was I got me and her, matching Galaxy new 3DS XLs. You know, like the limited run Galaxy one that people were going ham over. I found 2 of them in a pawn shop for, I think at the time it was about $500, and I had saved up the cash for, I had like a whole savings at the time, you know. Of course, I won't go into the relationship details, but that was probably one, like, I got her that and Pokemon X, because I had Pokemon Y. And that was about one of the coolest gifts I think I've given. You know, I think that was, like, one of the cooler things I've done for somebody. As, like, just like a Christmas gift thing. I'm like, no, not only, like, not only can we play this game together that you really like, but hey, we also have matching consoles too. You know, I thought it was cool. You know, it was an okay deal for them. I think they were still pretty expensive at the time. I kind of hate the aiming in this game. It feels a little inaccurate sometimes. There we go. But yeah. And I still use that new 3DS XL. I still really like that thing. I don't know what happened to the other one eventually. Because of course I give it to her, so I don't have the end of that story on that end, but it was a cool little console, and I think it was a cool thing, you know? I like doing that sort of shit. One thing that I really want to do with the channel eventually is I want to do giveaways of retro consoles that I've, like, repaired and custom painted. You know? So, like, you can get, like, a sarcastic McSpastic, like, 3DS or, like, Wii U or Wii or some shit, you know? It would just be kind of a novelty, but I think it would still be kind of cool. Ah! I like that thing. It's malicious. But that's, like, the whole story of, like, my life with the 3DS. I still love that console. I wish emulation for it would, was a bit better. Because I really want to play that console on the channel, and, getting the shit for it. Faceplates are probably easier to sell. Well, the new 3DS was weird in the fact that it didn't have faceplates like the new 3DS XL. Or no, it was the other way around. The new 3DS had the cool faceplate bullshit, but the original 3DS didn't have that. So you had to get a whole console for that color scheme. Yeah. The faceplates for, like, custom consoles, like that giveaway idea, probably would be more financially affordable, but this would be a giveaway that I'd probably only do, like, once a year. And it would be stuff like a Wii or a custom GameCube, you know? I restore old consoles all the time. It's a hobby of mine. I have some really, really rare shit that I've saved from the dumpster. And I find that shit all the time. So I'm like, no, I would like to actually... Oh, wait, we have to actually... Yes, okay. No, no! Get back here! God, these things don't die fast, do they? Okay, there they go. You know, it's just more of like a celebrating the community that I've slowly been building behind this channel. Because I'm pretty sure this channel saved me from a much more grim fate. Definitely helped my mental state, at least. What the fuck? Oh god, it's the purple one. Get me out of here. Oh, how did I do that? I don't know how I fucking managed that one. Okay, get me the fuck out of Dodge. Yes! Stealth. Please go away. Fuck. You don't see me. How did he? No, you don't just get to do that, man. Fuck away from this bastard. I'm just trying to navigate. Please leave me alone. What's that meme about Halo? Where it's like the chief and the arbiter, and the quote of, "I've got a lady in my head who calls me Stud Muffin. Please leave me alone." That's kind of the situation I'm in over here. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Please leave me alone. Go away! Wait, is that how old... Was that old... Red versus... No, it was an old meme. It was an old meme from like a month ago. That gained a little bit of traction. I thought it was really fucking funny. Fuck off, mate. Let me jump over him. You know what, fuck you. I'm getting really good at this, you know? I'm getting good at dodging your bitch ass. I never really got to Red versus Blue, coming from, like, a Halo fan. Like, I watched, probably about the first, like, 3 seasons of it or so, and then it just kind of fell off for me. I really liked the first season of it, back when they were using, like, Halo CE for it. But I just have a soft spot for Halo CE as a whole. So that's really unsurprising for me. No, no. No, no. No, no. No, no. Hey, fair enough. Please leave me alone. HS. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm fucked. Yep, there we go. Hey, do you remember fucking Arby and the Chief? Terrible old show, I love it. It's not a name I've heard in a long, long time. Samus, please! Oh, what the fuck, man? No. Okay? Never heard of it. Really? Okay. It's a really old web show, kind of like Red vs. Blue. It was another Machinima series that was really popular back in the day. But it was one of those shows that was more so made by like 3 friends. And it's a really dumb show. Don't watch it. It does not hold up. It's one of those shows that like you had to be in like 2007 to really enjoy it. Unless you want something to like kind of ironically laugh at, like it's so bad it's good sort of thing. In which case, do yourself a favor, go watch it. Ah, yes, my favorite. When doors don't open correctly. I too enjoy the game design of a backward door. Go burr. Get me up there. Alright, well. Shit. Fuck. You think this dude could have just asked for, like, a spit swab if he wants DNA? You think my man, this Chozo motherfucker, could have just asked for a fucking spit swab? Like, I don't know, man, I think the murder for the DNA might be a little unnecessary, you know? I'm not sure. Not sure. If DNA test is what Jack after, you know, I think that might be a more efficient route. You get away. Go away. Be gone with you. Please go away. That is the wrong way! Oh. Just gonna, like, unfuck now. Are you fucking me right now? Fuck it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Got to use my ability. Yes. Yes, save my fucking progress. Okay, so where's the nugget in this area? Shit me. Okay. Have we, like, figured out why we need to kill the central control unit for, like, the big gun? Like, he's got an ad. Weird. Aren't you, like, using Twitch Prime? I don't think you should be getting advertisements if you're using Twitch Prime. Shouldn't be. I don't even think that's a setting. I think just Twitch automatically does that. Didn't hear your response. Just a quote of, I too forgot to use my ability. Yeah, can't say I've been there. Nope, not at all. Nope, no idea what you're talking about. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna do this here. Anything else, like, in this area that I'm, like, squatching? Bro, did you really just suckle over the fucking door? Get off the door. Ah. Perish. What the fuck is that thing even? Like a brain sack. God, why? I didn't know. I'd rather be stuck out here with brain sack. It's just live footage of people trying to escape fucking hawk. Jesus Christ. Those things are fucking adamant, man. Those things are fucking adamant. God damn. That just is just live footage of people trying to cross, like, the North Korean border. They just got these things. Shit. Fuck do you mean it's me? Oh, they shoot now? They shoot now. Ah, this one can see you through walls. Very nice. I'm really happy about this improvement in our technology in this department. Door open! Door stuck. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. You cannot. You cannot. Okay. Fuck. Alright. You're a little close for comfort there, buddy. Please go away. There we go. Okay. Alright. Fuck, that was a smooth move. That was a smooth move. Grab. Grab. Ooh, baby! Oh, we can make this frosty. Make it frosty, make it frosty, make it frosty! Fuck! Yep. Okay, what's over here? Ah! Okay. Oh, really? Nice. Now, 3 out of 5 times in a Metroid game, yes, it is too good to be true. You know. Okay, so what's in this funky room over here? Is this like a boss battle or some shit? What's this? Okay, we need, like, some ability that, like, lets us go... And I'm assuming it's, like, the super bomb. Wait, what the fuck is that? Hang on. Oh, that's this thing. Okay. I saw a cool map icon. Got the sudden urge to explore. As you do in a Metroid game. Okay, oh, fuck. How do I get out there? God, yes. Cool. Cool. Missile tank. Ooh. Oh, here's the boss. Come on. Become frosty. Alright, who's it gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be one of these. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Ah. What? Oh, I'm doing good, baby. I'm doing good. Really use my ha. Why he got them heat-seeking missiles though? No. Oh! I just love that. Oh! That happens when Samus fucking dies. Wow, none of those hit. Oh. That kind of reminds me of like a bug you'd find in DRG, except like a lot more detailed. I don't know how that hit. Can I hit this with just like no? Good differentiation to make there. Oh, oh, oh! I thought I won. I did not. Let's shoot again. Well, I got at least 2 in. Can I shoot those? Ah! I know I can't shoot these. Jesus. Why is everything so adamantly trying to kill Samus in this game? Like, why even the X-Parasite? What do you guys have against me, eh? Can we, like, make, like, the flood at the end of Halo 3? You know? We make some kind of deal here? Gamer. That's some gamerific shit there, baby. Hot damn. They're too dumb to make deals. They're all intimidating animals. Ah, nice! That's a good one. Big brain pun. But damn, we still kill all the... Well, we still killed the Flood in Halo 3. I like how the answer to this one is just get good, Fivehead. Shit. Ah. Halo 3 Gravemind was weird. Yeah, you know, there's actually a whole thing about the Halo 3 Gravemind. So, there's an infamous thing in Halo 3 that, if you played the game, you probably know. If you haven't, if you're not a Halo fan, you wouldn't know this, but, the main enemy of Halo 2 and Halo 3, like, the Halo series really was the Flood and the Covenant, right? And I won't go into the specifics of the Gravemind, but it was this big plant-looking motherfucker made out of, like, flesh, right? It was like, kind of like, it was intelligent plant flesh, basically, okay? And one of the things about it was, in Halo 2, fans fucking hated it, when the game originally came out. Like, nowadays, we actually, I believe the general consensus is Gravemind good. But, back at the time, I believe there were a lot of people who were like, what the fuck is this little shop of horrors bullshit? Right? So in Halo 3, it was kind of infamous that they never, like, the Gravemind spoke, but they never showed it. Because of that backlash. Ow. God damn, how much damage does this thing do? I'm not really paying attention to my health bar because of how quick it's moving. Let me see here. I think that floor damage does, like, the most. Floor attack. I like the leitmotif here of this fight being Flight of the Bumblebee. You can hear the kind of like... Ow. Wow, that does a lot of damage. That does a lot of fucking damage. Okay, no wonder I'm dying in like 2 hits. It's 1 through 4 each and ODST on YouTube. So you haven't actually played the original series, okay. You are in the Discord, I believe, so... one thing I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get like 4 or 5 people together to actually play through, the Halo games on stream with. So if you ever do actually get that game, I think we have 2 other people, so we need 1 other person. If you do end up getting access to those games before we do those streams, let me know, and I am fully down to have you on stream. I fucking love Halo, and one of its biggest strengths is, like, its multiplayer. Are they on PC? Yes, yes they are, actually! Every Halo game through the Master Chief Collection has been moved to PC. And some games, like Halo 3, have actually been improved, or not Halo 3, Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary and Halo 2 Anniversary have been improved from their original releases, fixing certain bugs and graphical errors, making them more on par with their original Xbox counterparts. So yes, you can get them through Steam right now. And if you are a Linux gamer, if you're a true Linux user, an Arch Linux user, Arch by the way, you can even get them working through Proton relatively well. Easy anti-cheat, the anti-cheat it uses, works on PC, on Linux now, through Proton. Really cool, actually. I'm really excited for the Steam Deck because I'll be able to have handheld Halo. That's like the thing that fooled me. You tell me I get Halo on a handheld? Fuck yeah. Sold. How do you recover health from this boss? Is there anything in him that you can shoot out of the air? And I can't play. RIP. But yeah, it features full crossplay with the Xbox releases, so you have that whole player base as well. You can filter out depending on what type of input you use, mouse, keyboard, controller, or both. They do matchmaking for both. I don't know why the quote of "shoot the black hole" was banned. That is hilarious. Can you shoot the black hole? I don't think I can. I think I tried that earlier. I'm wondering if I can shoot the little nuggets he fires off. No, not really. Yeah, I can't affect any of his projectiles. My gaming rig has always been Windows. Cool, right on. I'm personally beginning to transfer to Linux on a lot of things because, I don't, at least when I started getting into gaming, things like Wine were too brittle. Yeah, I get that. Proton compatibility has helped a fuck ton. Linux isn't perfect at all. But with the launch of Windows 11 and the fact that none of my computers can run, none of my computers can really run Windows 11 officially. Even my laptop, which still has a great graphics chip in it and shit, cannot run Windows 11 natively, according to Microsoft specifications. Yeah, I could finagle with it on there, I'd rather not. So for the longevity of things, I am starting to transition a lot of things to Linux. I know broadcasts eventually, when I get this rig up and running on a version of Linux, will be ran entirely open source then, which would be awesome for me. I am a big proponent of open source software, always kind of have been. I cannot do firmware TPM. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh. What? I can get these for health. This is weird. Like a big X parasite. Kinda neat. Dead now? Okay, what'd I get? Storm missile, okay. Yeah, okay, let me explain my computer situation, because this is a whole other kettle of fish. That is just... Oh! Okay, so... The rig you're currently watching this off of has a 3rd gen Intel Core i7. It is the industrial 8-core model that I was able to somehow magically get. I can't remember where it came from. And a GTX 1050 Ti. From Metroid Fusion. Cool. Yeah, I never really got to play... Metroid Fusion's a weird one for me. I got to play it, but I didn't get to play much of it. And I know the plot of it. And I really like it. Oh, that's cool. So hold R to begin charging missiles. Once charged, a yellow laser sight will appear. Okay. Okay, cool. Neat. 4x. Okay, yeah. Well, that's interesting. I like that. I think this works really well in this game. Let's see what else we can. Now I understand why the game's been giving us just so many fucking missiles. That's cool. Bitch. There we go. Yeah. What was I talking about? I can't remember. Something Linux. Well, I know. This computer is using an unsupported chipset. It's a 3rd gen Core i7. The main gaming rig that does most of the work on this channel when it comes to PC gaming was actually the first computer I ever built. Still. And it uses currently it has a GTX 1080 Ti. I was able to get one before the graphics card shortage for about, I think, $300. Yeah. It's not the TPM module, it's actually a chipset limitation on my end. My chipsets are just too old to upgrade to that. But that uses a 1080 Ti, but it has a Ryzen 3 1st gen in it, and a really anemic CPU compared to a lot of stuff today. But I don't need it to do, like, CPU-heavy things, you know? So it's not a big limitation to me. So I just haven't thought to upgrade it, you know? I'm like, why spend, like, $500 on a CPU? This still works. My laptop uses a 4th gen Haswell Mobile Core i7 with 4 cores and 8 logical processors, and a Quadro K11000M. Or 1100M, pardon me. Let me move, please. Let me move, please. Where am I? Where am I? Clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh baby, we moving and grooving. No, no, no! You can't do this to me! "10 years of no competition for Intel," yeah. Fair enough. I ended up getting the Ryzen 3 because I had a budget of, I think, like, $450 to build a gaming computer, and I really wanted one so that I could join my friends, like, in Steam games, because I was always, like, a Nintendo and Xbox kid growing up, right? Are you fucking kidding me, man? No, it's cool, we'll play this game. We'll play the chase game. So that was more of one of those things. I think I was 13. Yeah, I was about 13, 14 when I built my computer. And that was a really cool thing for me. Yeah, no. The 1050 Ti in this machine is actually from that older computer. Okay, cool. I don't know if we need this. No. Yeah, the 1050 Ti in this thing is actually still from that old original desktop that is still running. The only part of that desktop that isn't still running is okay, we'll stand here and do it. Okay, good? We good. Yeah, I remember those days. When you could build, like, a decent... I gotta do what now? It wasn't even just, like, a computer. You could build, like, a decent gaming rig for that price, you know? Like, the shit you could build with that cash wasn't half bad either. You know, it'd be like a Core i3, you know, and at the time those were pretty okay. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm not talking much. Ah! Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. But yeah, fucking... I miss those days. My laptop, actually, I'm really proud of it. I built that laptop. Like, I actually sat down and built that machine. It is a ThinkPad W541 that has been heavily modified. And let me tell you, sourcing the parts for that shit wasn't easy. The one I got came with an i5 originally, I swapped that out. The graphics card is original, you can't really do anything about that. And that model of computer. The panel's new, keyboard's new, trackpad's new, chassis is kinda new. I'm really proud of that thing. I went through like 5 ThinkPads trying to build it. CPU salvaged from like an older T440p. That was when I learned that the ThinkPad community is a fucking circle jerk. And never trust them. Never trust the ThinkPad community. It is a fucking circle jerk. As a ThinkPad user, I admit that. Will I say that ThinkPads are better than... An old ThinkPad is a better budget laptop than most modern, like, Chromebooks and shit? Yes. But, I think a toaster's also better. Really don't like new ThinkPads. Really don't like the new ones they're coming out with. In fact, I kinda hate them. One of the things that I love about my current laptop is, it has 2 batteries, that I can interchange from, right? And I keep, the small capacity battery in it most of the time. And I keep a, one of the big handle batteries on it, ready to go. In case I need to do shit like video editing, or I want to play, like, some Halo 3 or some shit, right? Because Halo 3 does run on that thing, ironically. That's a very, very debatable statement. How much you willing to pay for that feature? You know, they've always had socketed laptop GPUs and shit. This was back in the day when they had socketed CPUs too. During the Haswell days. Intel had no reason to provide manufacturers, socketed processors anymore, so they just didn't. Yeah, I'm salty about that. What you gonna do about it? The bitch with those is just finding compatible bullshit. A lot of things use their own standards still, and a lot of those standards are still kind of proprietary. It's kind of like Alienware. They made a laptop with a replaceable GPU a while back, and, but you still had to get Alienware GPUs for it. And when it comes to portability, I'm a big portable guy. I'm always on the move, unless I'm actually streaming or making content. So, to have a laptop that, like... Yeah, right? And, like, in, like, 5 to 10 years, when those are, like, old news, that'll become great. You know, that'll become awesome. You know, that level of upgradability when you can afford it will be amazing. But right now, it's just not practical. And, like, the eGPU argument, that's not valid. I shouldn't have to plug my laptop into a fucking desktop to get the kind of power I need to do general shit like video editing. And you can't look at me dead in the eye and go, we'll just get a Xeon then. Or Xenon, whatever the fucking they'll call them. Have you seen the price of a Xenon laptop? That's like $2,000 that I do not have. So I ended up building this thing for about 350 bucks. It has a terabyte in it of like solid state, and it runs great. I've had my hiccups with it in the past. I think it needs a new trackpad because I broke the old one. Got like an old crappy trackpad in it right now that works. But like, the only issues I have had with this ThinkPad are me issues, not problems with like compatibility. Except Vulkan. But, like, that's Vulkan we're talking about. Fuck Vulkan. It's really cool if your processor supports it. Never bought one. Really. Yeah, I'm a big laptop guy. I genuinely prefer mobile computing to most modern shit. Like, if I can hang out on the couch and edit a video, I will. Sort of thing. suppose there are people who can afford a desktop laptop. Yeah, there are. You know, like Linus. I think also Linus. I think he can afford it. I also know this guy named Linus who can afford it. He's cool too. Oh yeah, and there's also Linus. You know, I'm sorry. A lot of those laptops, like, are either for very high-end individuals or the people who prioritize a $2,000 laptop over themselves. I don't know how people can afford that shit, man. When rent's $1,500 a month and you're getting 2,000 or like $12 an hour these days. Linus Sebastian. I'm making a Linus Tech Tips joke. I'm making an LTT joke because like Linus is cool. I like him as a person. I hate the company he built. And he's gone on record saying that Linus Media Group and Linus Sebastian the person are two very different things. Travalis is the guy who made Linux, right? Actually, I have one of his books on Linux still, on how to properly build a Linux distro. LTT would drop all his GPUs, dude. One of you do the thing that I can like do the slappy to? Just quit shooting me for like a minute. Ah. Fuck. Wrong with Linus Media Group. The problem with Linus Media Group isn't the content they create, but rather the fact that I feel as if in the tech industry, they're very much so the yes man. If you take things like Oculus Quest and Meta, those reviews as a prime example, go watch the WAN show, where it's just Linus and Luke about the Oculus Quest, and then go watch LTT's video on the Oculus Quest. It's like two different people. And I feel as if, like, yeah, they're showcasing a lot of really cool new modern technology. At the same time, they're also perpetuating this industry of, yeah, it's expensive, who cares? Right? Like, I don't have a problem with Linus because he has a very rounded view of the tech industry as a whole right now. My problem with Linus Media Group is that they feel like a yes man who really, like, they'll address... I already kind of knew Oculus is kind of garbage, yeah, I know. But it's shit like, they praised the Oculus Quest for things like Oculus Link, and what the fuck is that up there? Item Sphere, okay. But they praised things like the Oculus Quest for, like, genuinely groundbreaking things, like cordless VR. But they never went back to mention, or like the Quest 2, they did the same thing. But they never went back to mention, like, shit like the Facebook account controversy, which, like, if you're into VR, that was kind of a big deal. Hell, if you're still buying a headset, that's kind of something you should know about. You know, and I feel like over the years their channel has went from something that really dug deep into individual product lineups and what they can and can't do to improve, and slowly has turned into this, like, conglomerate of, like, hey, look at this $3 million computer we built! Don't you wish you could build that? You know? And they've always kind of been like that, but, like, they've just kind of stopped. You know? And this is coming from, like, a longtime viewer of their channel. I would say the WAN show really feels like old LTT used to. Thrill Seeker has a nice VR channel. Yeah, no, Thrill Seeker is really cool, and he addresses that shit. But the average consumer who's just looking to buy a VR headset might not find Thrill Seeker. They might find the Linus Tech Tip videos because by default he's more popular. And that's not me saying like, oh, well, VR isn't popular. That's just me saying from the metrics of like, Thrill Seeker is more aimed at people who are already into VR as opposed to people getting into it for the first time. I actually do watch his content quite a bit, as somebody who owns a HTC Vive. Got it for $200 off a Redditor. The left trackpad kinda works. I love I love that thing. It's so janky. It doesn't want to live. My Vive does not want to live. It was worth every cent. I got to play Half-Life out with it. I'm happy. I still haven't beaten it. I can't stand up for that long. Oh god, I love tech that's just like, what did you buy? I bought. Oh my god, I gotta talk about this. This is one of my favorite tech shitfuck stories that has ever happened to me in real life. Like, actually one of my favorite stories regarding this shit. So, when I was 16, Half-Life Alyx was coming out. I think it was 16, I don't know, what, hang on, what year? It was 2019 when that came out, right? Hang on. When did Half-Life Alyx come out? Okay, 2020. So I was 17, about to turn 18 at the time. And I really wanted to get into VR because I've been a big Half-Life fan, and Half-Life Alyx came out, but I didn't have enough money for like the Index or even an Oculus Quest at the time, and I really didn't want to get a Rift S because if you know VR, you know IPD or interpupillary distance is a big deal, right? The distance between your pupils is a big deal. I have the IPD of a fucking snail. Okay, like, I think my IPD is something absurd, like 75 millimeters or some shit. I can't remember specifics. So I was just out of the range to be able to use a Rift S, which was Oculus's budget thing. That was their budget PC VR headset. Got all my VR. Okay, yeah, right. So, and of course I couldn't afford the big thing, but I wanted to do PC VR because that's where Half-Life Alyx was going, of course. So, I ended up looking into the HTC Vive. Well, they discontinued the original Vive probably a year before I really wanted one. But that was kind of cool because that meant it was old news, meaning I could get one for around $250, but it also sucked because it meant I couldn't buy one directly from HTC anymore. I had to go secondhand. PlayStation used to have a VR dongle. They still have their whole VR headset. I think they just announced a PSVR 2 for the PS5. I don't know if the original one works for it. I'd hope they'd carry that cross-compatibility over. But, yeah, I got into VR at kind of a bad time, really. Like, it was like a really good time for VR, but a really bad time for budget VR, right? So, I ended up, posting on the HTC Vive Reddit talking about my experience. Yeah, I got an HTC Vive. And I was on the Reddit trying to find information about where I could find these, and I had already flubbed up 2 eBay auctions at that point. One of them canceled my order because I didn't have the cash immediately, and I thought that was kind of bullshit. And the second one, I just could not catch on time. I wasn't able to get that auction. And I was talking about my experience about just how hard it was to get one of those on the Reddit. And 2 people PM'd me and said, "Hey, I saw your post. I have an HTC Vive for sale." And there were 2 people. One of them was a guy who was selling an HTC Vive Pre, so one of the pre-production units. And I was really tempted for that. He was selling it for $250, and then I get this text on Reddit, on their, like, mobile messenger, from somebody getting rid of theirs for $200, and I ended up going with that one. And it was just about the sketchiest purchase I ever made, because it was fully through PayPal and Reddit. There was no, like, documentation aside from that I had sent this man $200. And he never provided me with, like, a tracking order for the package, so I just kind of threw $200 into, the void and hoped. You know, in hindsight, it was a really stupid fucking, like, money decision. But I was, like, what, 16, 17 at the time, so whatever. And I did end up getting it, right? So about a month later, I get this package from USPS that was my HTC Vive. And I still have it. It's still my VR headset of choice because IPD of snail, you know. But, the funny thing about it is, like, it's a little hiccupy, and it's not the person's fault. It's just a first-gen VR headset, right? Oh god, my nose is going off because I've got fucking allergies. But, I love this thing because it's janky. PayPal is a buyer protection program, you weren't really at risk. But I was, though, because I wasn't using a bank account at the time. I didn't have a bank account, so I was using a Visa gift card that I had loaded with $250 to get this. And the Visa gift cards that, at the time, didn't allow you to have a refund put to them. So I really was just, like, even with PayPal buyer protection, I was throwing $200 into the void. And it would have been a miracle if I'd gotten it back. I fucking hate PayPal. I've gone rounds with them before about this shit. I do have a bank account now, so that's not a big deal anymore, but at the time it was hell. And it was just a transfer. It wasn't an actual transaction, meaning I would have been fucked if that didn't happen, but I did end up getting it. And I love this stupid fucking thing, okay? So this thing, the right controller has a bit of a funky trackpad, and I think that's from me dropping it once, right? And the base stations sometimes fuck up a little, because I've moved them around so much, because I've had to move rooms a few times with it, just because I don't have a room for it. Yeah, gift card weirdness. It's better now. You can get a Visa gift card now and pretty much buy stuff anonymously. I actually use them quite a bit because if you know me, I'm kind of a security nut. I'm kind of a privacy nut. You know, if I could use a Linux phone, I would, sort of thing. Or if I could use a flip phone, I would, sort of thing, you know. So I do end up using those a good bit. They're better now than they were back in the day. And of course, I do have an actual bank account now, so it's better now. It's better now. TLDR. But yeah, I love this thing because you can just feel the first generation tech emanating off of it like a motherfucker. You know? Like Galaxy Fold level first gen tech. Like, this was not designed for, like, the wide mass consuming populace sort of thing. You want a Linux phone, a Pixel with Graphene OS, very close. Yeah, but I'm waiting for, like, a true Linux phone. You know, like, I'm waiting for, like, either that or a fucking flip phone, you know? If I could get a flip phone in the modern day that wasn't designed around old people that my carrier could use, we go with that, honestly. I much prefer older phones just because, like, shit, man. I don't need to do my taxes from my cell phone, okay? I have a laptop for that. I already carry that thing with me anyways. I've thought about just stuffing my SIM card into my laptop because it can do that, and just using that as a cell phone. I've legitimately thought about just saying fuck it and doing that. They're working on it, actually. There are variants of GNU Linux that are working on specific mobile things right now. You can get a mobile version of GNU Linux. Whole ecosystem around GNU is kind of a mess. Yeah, I know. But it's more like a privacy thing. Like, I wouldn't be using that for, like, anything really beyond, like, I don't know, watching YouTube. I know this is kind of a controversial take on my end, but recently I downloaded YouTube Advanced. I'm sure you're familiar. I'm sure this is a well-known application at this point. It seems to be. It's just a mobile YouTube alternative that is just a modded YouTube client that gets rid of things like advertisements, just almost as a whole. And I initially got it because it removes the shorts system. I cannot stand YouTube Shorts. Not even from, like, a bad content perspective. That's not the problem. The problem is I get sucked into it, and I think it was actually hurting my attention reset. Like, the moment I got rid of YouTube Shorts, like, as a whole, just deleted that feature off of my phone, I noticed I was able to pay attention to movies better. And, like, TV shows better. So I ended up getting YouTube Advanced for that, and, like, the fact that it doesn't have, Prism, but they have security issues, yeah, I know. There's all kinds of alternatives. I just really don't like Android. Android feels like a beta Apple product right now. Android, I think, are they on 11 or 12? I think, like, the previous version of Android that they had, I really was a fan of Android 9. I thought that was probably one of their best versions. The current version that they're doing is just not my jam. really doesn't groove with me, and I don't groove with it. You know, I came from an S7 Active to an LG G8X. Here be ad. I'll restate that in a second. I have a timer for my advertisements on my screen, so I know exactly how long it might take. I don't know why you're getting ads, however, because you are a Twitch Prime member. Did the new one break or break something you like? It broke a few things. I found the gallery app is nowhere near as responsive. I hate the current UI, like the actual physical menu UI. It feels very Apple-esque, and I already kind of hate Apple products, so that doesn't help. Generally, things have just been slower for seemingly no reason. The phone I'm using is using a relatively modern chipset. You know, I think it's a chipset from, like, a high-end chipset from 2019, you know? Shit like the gallery app should not be lagging. And a lot of people say, oh, well, you can just downgrade, right? No. No, you fucking can't. There is no easy downgrade option on Android. You can find an ISO for your phone that is that, like, downgraded version, but, like, you put a lot of risk at the stuff you like on your phone that way, you know? It's not like just updating. You know, updating on Android is great. Downgrading on Android is hell. So yeah, some new stuff was broken that it's just made my phone, like, slightly less usable than it was. The phone that I really grew up with, Android, was web flashing now. Chrome. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna be real with you. I have literally no fucking clue what that means to me. Phone don't go burrs fast, okay? I like, what is what hang on, let me look up what the fuck web flashing is. What's web flash? Hang on. Oh, what is use Google Web app to flash phone images. When you see flash on the web, it is most likely. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, well I'm gonna go for your definition. I don't. Okay, coming from my point of view here, like I get that's probably a cool feature for like the average user. I don't use Google services aside from the Google Play Store occasionally on my device. I use DuckDuckGo as my browser. I just generally don't use YouTube. I don't use Google. I use, like, YouTube Advanced for my YouTube application, which is kind of a fork of the original app, so you kind of count that. Thank God there's just one of these fuckers now. I don't have Google either. Well, I mean, like, what does web flashing do then, really, for me? Like, if it's like a Google web app thing, except profile, but yeah, I get that. God damn it, I was so close. I use Google primarily, like, for like the YouTube sputs. If I wasn't doing Twitch, like, as kind of like a hobby thing, I would probably go all Linux and, like, get a flip phone and, like, primarily, like, consoleize my computer and shit, you know, like... All it does is give you a push-button phone flashing, which is great for some. So that's cool. How do I go back to 9? How do I go back to Android 9? That was the one that I really, like, grouped with, and it ran great. It used no battery on that phone, I swear. I should have smacked that, but you know what? It do be like that sometimes. Okay, now I gotta smack it. What? Ow. No. I'm trying to get him to do the thing. Come on. Thing. Now, I used to be really into tinkering with my phone, but like nowadays, like I just need a phone that fucking works. You know? Like I don't want to have to tinker with shit to get it to work anymore. Same goes with computers. A bit. Like, of course I love tinkering with my computer, but I wish I didn't have to, you know? And, like, when it comes to the Steam Deck, I expect to have to tinker the fuck out of that thing, but hey, I with the cost of being able to play all of my games on it, from every console ever, essentially, I will accept tinkering as a thing that I have to do. You know, that's like, okay, that's the price, alright. Oh god! You download the image for Android 9 off your manufacturer's website and flash it, but that sounds like something that's not really... Well, the thing about LG is they don't even support this phone anymore, so I'm not even sure if I can do that, you know? But one of the great supposed benefits of Android, like, is kind of more of a maybe than a guarantee. And that's not me proponing for iPhone either. I kinda hate Apple, actually. I actually really hate Apple. What am I saying? Kinda. No, I actually really hate Apple. I am of the sentiment of fuck Apple. So I am kind of stuck with this. I am gonna look into that. I hope that's the thing. And I also hope it doesn't just, like, give you, like, a notification of, like, well, you need to update now, you know? That would suck. Oh, that was cool. It is there. Live footage of Twitter. Hi, we were just bitching about technology. How are you? No. I don't know how I did that. Fuck! Like the third time I've done it. Looks like last Pixel to ship with that OS was the Pixel 3a. Pain. Pain. Oh, I just woke up. Right on. Right on. Okay. Problem with flashing old version of Android, the driver blobs works fine, no longer update, so you're stuck with any issues. Google services update though. Fortunately. So a lot of apps will refuse. Yeah, right? Like, it's kind of a bitch, you know? Like, one of the things that a lot of people say about Android, like, in defense against Apple, is like, oh, you can downgrade your operating system if you don't like this version. Yeah, if you like cock and ball torture. If you like to fidget with your device every once in a while, yeah, you can do that. And I'm like, no, the reason why I really wish I could go to older Android is just purely for the gallery app, if anything. Honestly. Because this one kind of lags. And it's a bitch when I'm like, hey, let me show you this photo. Let me wait 30 seconds. Nice. Give me. Get a third-party gallery. I'm sure there's a good one out there somewhere. Yeah, I don't even want to know about fucking downgrading on iOS. No, it's just one of those bitches where it's like, I wish I could, like, okay. One of the things I will praise Windows for is the fact that you can if you don't like Windows 10, you can downgrade to Windows 7 pretty easily. Also, I'm gonna do the fucking victory dance. Fuck you. But, you can downgrade to 7 really easily still if you have an ISO port, you know? But, like, desktop, it's a bitch. You know, desktop or laptop, or, no, mobile downgrading when it comes to operating systems is still a bitch, and that's something I really hope manufacturers improve on. Because sometimes you just don't want to use the new one. You know, it's like, I know my battery lasts a lot shorter, and I'm not that intensive with my phone anymore, you know? Well, yeah, but you can still do it. Like, my point isn't, ooh, I like to use Windows 7, it's really safe, it's secure. No, that's not the point at all. The point I'm trying to make is more just like, ooh, no, let's do. It's more just the idea that you can if you want to, you know? One of the best pieces of security on the internet is just don't be a fucking idiot. Honestly. Okay, so I can just keep going now. Let me go. Okay. Cool. Water. No. No, I cannot. Okay. Oh, kinda can. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, interesting. You can, it's just funky. Alright. I like that. Did I miss anything? Not really. Don't use your cheater vision very much. That is because I grew up with Super Metroid, and I forget about these things a lot. I have to be reminded that the slide exists in this one occasionally. Oh, so I've enabled God mode. Cool. Okay, and this is like the audio. Alright. What? No. Fuck, back up. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go fight that now. To get whatever it has. That was frustrating as yours. Fun. off the door, dickhead. There he goes. But no, he didn't miss any, like, amazing story things. Let me see. We gotta go, like, all the way to fuck over here. The PC platform is very much so open, more open than mobile as a whole. Like, not just Android, like, any mobile device you can think of. And it's why I'd honestly just prefer to have, like an old flip phone and a laptop, because I carry my laptop with me a lot of the time anyway. When do we get the, like, freeze suit? Yeah, right. And even then, it's still like, like you kinda get that little bonus. They do let you assert full control of the bootloader. I'll give you that. It's just support's kind of weird, you know. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but okay. Okay, let's go back into hell here. My ass. There. Ah. No, don't think you will. Okay, so we're over here now. No, we need to go up. I went the wrong one. I went the wrong motherfucking. Let's like hang out here for a sec, so that it fucks off. Right on. You are not a fear anymore. Okay, so that's just blocked. Shit. Yeah, no, I just kind of want a flip phone, man. The only issue I really have, like, aside from software with my phone, because, like, it's been great for me so far. Okay, so I think we need to go back to, like, a previous area. I think that's what the game's telling us, and why it spat us out, like, right there. So we're gonna go back. I commit a bit of a samurai jack here. Get out of here. Okay. I think the game is telling us to go fuck off, do something else for a sec. So we're gonna go fuck off, do something else for a sec. We're gonna do some backtracking. Yeah, no. I'm really just thinking about getting a flip phone. No, the only issue I have with my current phone is durability, honestly. And it was rated to be one of the more durable phones out there, and I've already broken both screens. At least once. I know I've broken the main one twice now. And it's just really fucking annoying. Please, God. Get out of here! Okay. Almost there. Well, my thing was like, okay, for the longest time, I daily drove and abused the crap out of a Galaxy S7 Active. That was my daily driver for a long fucking time. And I still have that phone. I love that fucking phone. But, like, if I could still use that thing, I would. It was snappy, it was responsive, the battery lasted fucking forever. I could drop it off at fucking high school and it would survive. You know, I loved that thing. I used that son of a bitch for years. Can't believe it. Dream by falling asleep. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Actually, apparently a lot of viewers are literally asleep. So let's see here. What have I not found in this? There's a whole area up there that we have not gone to yet. Yeah, fair. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably just gonna end up getting like a fucking flip phone or some shit. Just for the sake of simplicity. What did you miss? You didn't miss much, actually. We got some new abilities. Got this. Got the cheater mode, essentially. Ah. Okay, fuck you too, man. You missed me talking about the short film that I'm doing on my own, and, me showing off one of the props that I'm currently working on for it. Did a bit of that during the pre-stream. I have no idea. I actually don't know. Maybe? I genuinely do not know on that one. Okay, we went the wrong motherfucking way. God. I'm a professional. Look, we can go. Get the Halo collab. Yeah, well, I've talked about the Halo collaboration in the past. The idea that I'd like to play through a bunch of the Halo games in a multiplayer style. Now, that's not new necessarily. It's just something that ain't gonna happen for a good while. Still have a few hours of gameplay. Yeah, I assume so. I assume so. This is not where we need to be. This isn't right. How do I think we have to have... I abused the pulse radar. Okay, we're gonna abuse that a little bit here. I'm not 100% sure, like, what I am missing. I know we need the gravity suit. Ooh, maybe that was something we missed in the previous area. Hang on. Oh, let me zoom out. So, were we in Euloran? No. Yes? Maybe? There's a thing here. Okay, plasma beam. No. Ah! Wait, really? You can skip all the suits with bug? Yeah, I haven't updated this since launch, so we probably still have that, but I'd like to play the game legitimately. Was this the area we were in? Yeah. Yeah, there was a thing in here, right? There was a thing up here. Oh. Ah, nice. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Pardon on me. stuck. Okay. Take a seat. There we go. Okay. Got myself a soda. In fact, it is a 30-calorie soda. Okay, so let me look at the map here. We're gonna begin flailing. That's a save point there. I don't know where the fuck that goes. Well, what's up? What's over here? We haven't been over here yet. Energy tank acquired. We haven't been over that way. How do we get over there? Let's go. This is gonna be an adventure. Aha! I don't think we've been here before. Huh. Well, the thing about eGPUs that pisses me off is, like, I use the laptop for portability. I shouldn't... Well, see, I have a ThinkPad docking station, and the thing I like about that is I can turn my ThinkPad into a desktop, but I can also take it with me on the go and have the same level of power with me on the go, right? And, like, they did make an eGPU ThinkPad docking station for the older ones. It doesn't work with mine, sadly. So it's not a new idea, but, like, if I'm gonna have a mobile computer, I would like it to be at its peak, no matter the situation it's in, you know? That's why I'm not big on eGPUs. Because, like, if I'm gonna buy a mobile computer, I want to buy a mobile computer. I don't want to buy a computer that can be mobile if you need it to be, you know? What the fuck? Okay, so we're in Burnia now. Interdesting. Look, there's a whole area down here. Well, maybe, let's try down there. Try going down. Yeah, I forgot you guys. Exactly. I'm a desktop replacement guy. I'm who would buy that kind of thing. You know, I fully admit that. It's why I use the workstation ThinkPad from 2015. I think it's 2016, I'm not sure. It's an older unit. It works. It worked good. It play Halo. I happy. That's all I need to know. Okay, cool. Navigate this area easier. Yeah, no, I thought that was kind of a better idea because, like, it gave you the idea of upgradability and, like, the ability to, like, convert it to a tablet, you know? It didn't hamper your ability to take it on the go. I know, it never went anywhere, and it sucks, because I would have preferred that to be, like, the standard instead of, like, modern thin lights. Aw, yeah. We can go over here now. Oh, shit. Damn! Okay. I can play it. Okay, so what's going on here? So is all of this actually solid? There's no, like... Okay, there's no hidden thing here. Okay. You know, imagine being one of the most, like, visionary parasites in the universe, and, like, your ideal host to transform into is a fucking fish. God damn. Nah, well, I mean, for the average user, yeah. The average person who just watches, like, Netflix and does, like, casual gaming, yeah, that is suitable. I'll give you that. But I really just prefer an integrated graphics card. I really just prefer that. The cool thing about my laptop that I really like is it still has the Intel HD graphics in it. Which I know, it's not, like, the best. But the thing that I love about it is I can switch between the graphics card and the, like, integrated bullshit in case I want to either, like, actually use it for, like, intensive things, like video rendering on the go, which I do often actually find myself using, or I can save battery and just watch fucking Netflix. Does your system have a multiplexer? What the fuck is that? Hang on. It has an active switcher. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Hang on. Learning new technical terms. A multiplexer. Hang on. Multiplexer. Yeah, it has one of these. Yeah, data sector, okay. Yep. A pizzaplexer. Yes, that. It has one of those. It has a... Yes, my laptop has a pizzaplexer. But no, it does have one of those. If you're wanting exact specs, you can look up the ThinkPad W541. I've almost maxed it out. It has support for 32 gigs of RAM, and I think I'm gonna get it just to have it for the future, because, like, I know programs aren't gonna get any less intensive to run. Oh, baby. It's actually not that bad of an upgrade, given it uses, like, older RAM. I think it's still DDR3 for the technical shit. I know everybody's, like, hyped about DDR5. I really couldn't care less. If it runs, it runs. You know? I went from being somebody who loved the cutting edge of technology to fuck it works! Yes, yeah, it does do that. Between your GPU and the plane. Yep. Fluid! Yes! Good shit. Oh, cool, we're finally down here. Alright. I think mine's more of an adaptive switching system on that laptop. Because, like, it does it per program, and I can go into the NVIDIA settings and actually set programs, like, what I want each one to do. Really nice. Very nice. One of the things I love about it is the fact that the dock actually does it, like, it does what the Switch does and gives it a mild overclock. So I can play, like, actual, like, notable games on that thing if it's docked. You know, if I have it undocked, it still runs fine. Just gets a little less hot, and I don't have a problem with that. It already bitches when I try to get it to do more, like, advanced things. I think I tried to get Halo Infinite running on it, but it doesn't have DirectX 12, or I think I would have been able to actually get Halo Infinite running on that son of a bitch. I've gotten weirder shit to work. If you had met me, like... I can play... Well, the cool thing is, like, mine runs, like, Resident Evil 7. Like, it's not even, like, older console games. It's semi-modern titles. Hey, man, what the fuck? Why won't you just, like, do this thing called dying? There we go. Switch it to iGPU, probably support DirectX 12. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much I want to test Intel HD graphics like that. Half-Life 1 on mobile. Yeah, I got Half-Life 1 wanting... I got Half-Life 1 running on a fucking Galaxy S7 at one point. If you gave me the time, I could probably get it running on a Galaxy S5, honestly. Not that intensive of a game still. What's like the most ridiculous? Counter-Strike on an iPod? Yeah, you can. I'm trying to think of what is legitimately the most ridiculous thing I've gotten run. Because I've gotten some stupid shit to work. Of course, GameCube games, ironically, on mobile are very viable. I've seen that. We actually used to have those calculators in school. Give me, give me, give me. Yes! Ah! Bro, what the fuck? And what's up here? I think the most impressive thing that I ever got working... I don't use YouTube Advanced stuff. Yeah, I use YouTube Advanced. Mostly for the ad block and the, Oh yeah, I run NewPipe for downloading videos. I just can't stand NewPipe, for just casual watching. I just hate NewPipe. What do the X-Parasites give you missiles? That's our suit converting them into the energy from them into missiles. Because we are part Metroid biologically, and Metroids were their natural predator. If you want more on that, Google Metroid Zero Mission. Oh, fuck is that? Okay, let's use the cheat mode here. Ah, very handy. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, let me pipe enjoyer. Hell yeah. Yeah, I use YouTube Advanced for my main YouTube client because it allowed me to just get rid of shorts as a whole. Like, yeah, you can still access them, which is cool because some videos like are only shorts. You know. Yeah, this is fucking weird. Yeah. Zero Mission was weird. Samus returns in Fusion, and this is also addressed in this inadvertently. Fuck. Well, what do I do here then? Can I like? No. Oh. Game, please. Okay, let's try it in here. There has to be something. Come on. Oh, that's cool. God damn it, Nintendo. Oh yeah, Metroid Samus Returns, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it does talk about that. So both of the Metroid 2 remakes do acknowledge the X-Parasite at some point, at least. Given it was kind of retconned one of the more important things in the series. Yeah, I kind of wish they had, like, maybe incorporated something related to the X-Parasite, but at the same time, you know, for the sake of, like, the original game, I get it. How do I get out of here? How do I leave this area? Did I soft lock myself? Can you do that? Because it's looking pretty soft locky right now. Oh, okay, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Oh, okay, here we go. My microphone was in the way of that bit. Alien block, yes. The fuck off cube. We encountered another one of those, that's what I'm calling it. Ah! Okay, that was some tohu shit right there. I'm very conflicted on how hard they, I just noticed our missile capacity. Nice. But I'm very conflicted on how they separated the screw attack into like a million different things. Like, it's cool, I get it for progression, but I'm not sure how I feel about it still. It's because I'm so used to the screw attack normally. Ah! Let me live! Okay. Oh, really? Is that a thing? Screw attack. Has they? I don't remember the screw attack. What's gonna replace Metroid Dread slot? Oh, I gotta do like the. Okay. I can't remember off the top of my head. God. Why am I having a brain fart right now? I had a whole plan. For streams. I know originally it was intended on being Twilight Princess, but I changed that so we wouldn't have two Zelda games running at the same time. I think Terraria might be the replacement for it, but I'm not 100% sure. Metroid 2 added the space jump. Okay. Well, coming from Metroid, coming from Super. I believe they're separate. Because I think Super kind of combined them. There we go. Oh wait, I can like... Yeah. Well, let's go down and see what we fucking did. Ah! Okay. I love environmental shit like that. Especially in these games. Okay, let's do a bit of a... Okay. Those are the funky blocks. We can't use those yet. Yeah, I think the plan... Please, headphones, don't throw down the mic. I believe the plan, the intended slot that'll take up this one is Terraria. Screw attack. Or is this gravity suit? What'd I get? Oh! Okay. Gravity suit. Ad time. Oh, that was the worst ad time yet. Okay. No, we're waiting the whole fucking 45 seconds. Netflix series? Haven't seen it. I keep getting gas station. Okay, cool. Let's go. We'll wait. I'll wait a hot minute. Oh. Oh, you got that as an ad. League of Legends. Okay. Yep. Well, I knew about that series. I don't really care for it because I'm not a League of Legends person. I think you have to be a specific breed of human to enjoy that series. In general. Okay, ad time's over. If you wanna refusing to give me an ad now. If you want a bit of a thing on how I know how ads happen, hang on. This is that's the cozy fire. There we go. As a Twitch affiliate, I actually have a thing right here that tells me when ads are. I have them set to every 45 minutes because I thought that was an okay balance. Given Twitch doesn't always show ads, and it's pretty much, aside from subscriptions, my only form of monetization on the channel. We got the gravity suit. I mean, yeah, I can navigate normally down here now. Cool. Freedom! Freedom! Ah! Fuck. I would like to enjoy my freedom of navigation, please. Okay. Freedom! There we go. We don't want to go in there. God, all the little fuckers here. I've killed thousands. What the fuck are those even? Like, I know they're X-parasites, but like, what is the disguise form there? What entity is that? Excuse me? Excuse me? Is there a sensor locked door? What? Yeah, what kind of thing is that? Oh! Gotta do speed. Ah! The fuck was that? Fuck off. What's this shit? Fuck was that thing? Oh, okay. Cool. I love the way Samus looks in this. It's a great evolution of the, like, classic Metroid suit, in my opinion.
Uploading data.
The X have spread across the entire planet. Assume all living organisms have by now been replaced by X. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has started to fall. I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you insulated from the effect of low temperatures. Even so, beware the unexpected and proceed with caution.
Okay. I didn't know the gravity suit also doubled as, like, the ice suit. I thought those would be, like, separate things. Because, like, that's one hell of an upgrade then, like, navigational-wise. Isn't it? Where does this take me? Where would this, in theory, take me right now? Okay. Yeah, we'll go there. That's cool. Infusion Varia suit also. Well, yeah, but that kind of made more sense because it's like, oh yeah, you get hot and cold, right? And like, oh yeah, you have temperature resistance now as a whole. But it's just interesting in this one because it's like water and like low temperature environments, and those are both things that have been like a very constant block for us throughout the whole game. It's kind of interesting to have like all of that open up. Okay. It's like, that's a good chunk of the game that we just haven't been able to explore yet. Interesting to just have it go, whoop! Back to the basics. Yeah, pretty much. What? I thought that was like the thing. Okay, well, never mind. No. No, you don't. Yeah. I think it's okay. Kind of classic Metroid. You have like, here's your ability. Here's what you can use with it. You know, I'm like, it's okay. Fuck. Okay. It's been ages since you've been here, right? I mean, do we get a Spazer ability? That thing? Ah, yes, down the trash. What? What the fuck is that? That's an X-Parasite Chozo guy, right? I'm liking these seeking missiles, though. This is making this fight a hell of a lot easier. Ah, what the fuck? F. You already have the wide beam? Okay, but what about, like, a beam that goes through the S blocks? I have a feeling we're missing that. No! Fuck, we were actually doing really good on that one. I guess the curse of not being able to do a boss on the first try strikes again, eh? God damn it. S. Very intellectual commentary there, Faulty Blunder Mobile. Mobile edition. It did work a bit different in Super, I'll give you that. I see S, I assume Spazer, because, like, I don't know what else we would really have. Ah! Still did triple damage, but it was one projectile. Yeah. What was that one glitch where you could get, like, the super beam, you know, where you had, like, both the Spazer and the other thing equipped? It always fucked with me that that wasn't, like, a feature to have both equipped at the same time. That was the only other part of Super Metroid I didn't like, was the choice of, oh, do you want a wide beam or a super spacer, you know? You want to do extra damage and have to be more precise in this kind of unprecise game? Or would you like to have less precision at the cost of damage? I'm like, well, why not both? Also, space-time beam or chainsaw beam. Yeah, I know about the space-time beam. I fucking love that glitch. There were a few, like, beam-related weird glitches like that in Super, weren't there? Like, just weird shit that you could, like... Clearly was not intended to be done, but you could. There were several glitches with that beam combo, I know. Death. Fucking hell, okay. I love the combat in this game, though. I think they really, really did good with it. You know, what's crazy about a lot of this is, like, this area is almost unrecognizable. In QTE. Okay. Didn't I get the super missile? Is there a super missile? Oh, we got a super missile. Okay. Just might not be in this game, I guess. Oh, really? Ah! Or is that just like a default upgrade? I think that's just a default upgrade. Interesting that you can't just beat me. This missile upgrade to super missile. Okay. Fuck off. Let's go back through here. No. I don't know what that one was gonna do. Quit following me, G. Can y'all fuck off? What? What the fuck was that? Missiles. Okay. Well, it's interesting that shows us the ice missiles, but not the super missiles. In the upgrade menu there. Oh, can we just not get that now? Hang on. Oh. Not sure how I feel about that. UI, legible. I mean, okay. That is not an argument, my friend. I think they could have added an extra slot right here, and it would still be very legible. I don't think that would just make the UI unusable. Very nice. Quick shortcuts, a lot of power. Fair. No, I'm not giving this game too much shit. The lack of the super missile thing in the power tree doesn't make this game unplayable, don't worry. Where am I going? Ooh, it's a frosty zone. Station. There. I think we're just kind of going to Carter's right now. Just kind of like going back through a bit of the game here to just see like what we haven't gotten yet.
Uploading data.
I have determined the reason for the planet.
I don't know, I think the toggling power-up system was honestly kind of pointless. Like, why would I ever disable... Why would I disable that stuff? Like, yeah, it was cool for like custom runs, you know? But like, ultimately gameplay-wise, like, I don't see why they would. I know.
This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen. Find a way to thaw any frozen doors and pools you encounter. The central control system you activated in Cataris is still operational. Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem.
Annihilate, even, not just destroy it. Annihilate.
This area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
Okay. So I did have the right track of mind going there. Cool. Right on. Toggling powers made sequence break. Well, yeah, but that's still not intended to be fine, you know? I'm like, send that X. Mr. Electric, send that X to the penis exploration. Yes. Nah, I don't think for the sake of sequence breaking. Like, I will admit, yeah, it did. But sequence breaking should not be... Like, the thing about sequence breaking is it's not an intentional piece of the game design. It's essentially a glitch, almost. You know, so... I don't think... Well, they should keep it due to sequence breaking is that good of an argument, honestly. Just because, like, well, that's not an intentional design decision. You know, the people who made Super Metroid didn't go, oh, well, they'll have a great time breaking our game this way. I think they were more focused on selling Nintendo power. No, fuck off. I guess it served the gameplay purpose. I can't personally think of that purpose. I don't know. I always thought it was kind of a dumb decision personally, but I'm not part of like the Super Metroid speedrunning community or anything. Well, the devs behind Dread I could see tolerating sequence breaking, but you can't look at me dead in the eye and tell me that the people behind behind Super Metroid like intended for that. I don't think that was the case at all. I think they just made a really open-ended game, and there just happened to be some things in it that you could break. That wasn't an intentional decision, it's just early game design. You know, the fact that you can encounter those bosses just means that there weren't triggers put in place before to prevent it. Why wouldn't they? That's extra replayability. Because back in the day, like, yeah, games were built to be replayable, but Super Metroid on a standard run, on a, like, normal run, is really replayable. So while yes, it is a very open-ended game, I don't think sequence breaking was a priority to the developers at all. That, in some cases, you can tell it wasn't intended. So yeah, it is a cool thing, but it's not intended. There's a very clear path in Super Metroid that you are designed to take. It's just you can break through that path, and there are some areas that encourage you to make your own path. That isn't sequence breaking, that's good game design. A sequence break is bugging through a wall in order to get to a boss early. Or figuring out how to abuse minor math geometry to get to a power-up before you're intended. That's just the design of the game. That's just good game design working alongside a few bugs, really. In this game, I could see them being more open to sequence breaking because Metroid has already established that accidentally through previous titles. You know? It's like saying, the creators of Super Mario Sunshine, or Super Mario 64 intended the BLJ. They very clearly did not intend that. You know. And what proof do I have? The Japanese version of Mario 64 that was updated with Rumble Pack support removed the feature. Yes, thank you. Like, most people aren't gonna be fucking with that. Yes, but do you really, really think that the people who developed Super Metroid expected players to sit there for 10 minutes practicing bomb jumping? And, like, what was mockballing again? I can't even remember what the fuck that was. Let me look this up here. Start running, press the jump button, roll direction, tap down on the direction. And for you. Let me see what this does here. Well, they couldn't patch it. How do you patch something in a game that's already released? No, that was not intentional. That's a speed glitch. That is very clearly a speed glitch. I just watched a bit of a video on that. Yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, they can't... Well, the thing about older games like that is that's not intentional. They just literally couldn't patch it. And, like, nowadays, why would you patch it? Because it's such a big thing, you know? Bomb jumping isn't hard. I'm sure they knew about it in development, just decided not to patch it. Yeah, because they probably had better things to do. Exactly. Like, that is still a bug. That wasn't developer intended. It's just they had better shit to deal with. Things like balance were still, like, barely a thing, you know? So that's still a bug. So, like, that's another thing where it's like, no, that's still, like, yeah, it's sequence break. Where the fuck am I? Jesus. That's still sequence breaking, but that also just proves the point further that sequence breaking isn't an intentional design decision in the older games. That's just a bug they happen to have left in, more than anything. You know? It's like saying the BLJ in Mario 64 was intentional. No, it wasn't. They actually did patch that in later releases. It's just those releases didn't come to North America. It's why you can't speedrun the Mario 3D All-Stars collection the same way as, like, normal, like, default Mario 64. They did patch the Metroid Prime games and Fusion. Well, those came out more in the, like, era where you could patch shit like that. You know, like, you can do that then. But, like, 1987? No. You're not patching shit. If a product comes out like that, it goes to the assembly line. You're fucked. You know, look at Bubsy. Games back when those released weren't built on the idea, like modern-day games, where it's like, oh, well, we'll fix it later. Well, yeah, Fusion was more so designed with a linear narrative in mind, but you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying those don't add replayability to the game. I would hope Mario would give me an intentional DJ. God damn it. Ooh, gimme. Unintentional Mario blowjob. that's a sentence that never needed to be said. God. Fuck off, thing. I'm gonna give you an intentional concussion. God damn it. Well, the thing with GameCube games is some specific releases had things too like that. Where it would be like earlier copies were slightly different than later copies, because like, at that time they were more knowledgeable about those things, you know. Hi, I would like to leave this area. How much money do I have to pay for that? How do I leave? I would like to go now. Well, yeah. They would release a new game disc, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, I believe the 1.0 version of Pikmin has different bugs than like the 1.1 version. You know, and that was their method of patching. But when it came to the Wii era of things, like, look at Smash Brawl, you know? Yes, I'm aware of the cheater vision ability. As a classic Metroid player, though, I just forget it exists sometimes. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, I touched the fucking fart cloud and immediately died. Yeah, I think the only game series off the top of my head that I can think of that was, like, almost designed with, like, that level of, like, dissection in mind was something like Undertale or, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. Because, like, those games almost encouraged the player to, like, rip them in half, like, on a code level. Fuck. I know. Trinkets. Did they... Okay, I know Samus Returns was kind of bullshit in the fact that it locked a couple of, like, flips on a banana and fucking dives. Pretty much. We're gonna do a bit of a cheese here. Some old school Metroid farming because I need health apparently because I'm dying to literal fart clouds. And that's just not okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm not saying that's not the case at all. But... yeah, it's encouraging speedrunning, but... that's also saying, like, okay... here's the thing about that, is they're encouraging you to move quickly through the game as intended. They're not intending you to break the game to go through it faster. You know? I don't think that was ever the core intention behind that design, you know? So I'm not denying that they encouraged speedrunning at all. I'm just saying that I don't think using a button combination on a controller from 1987 in order to go slightly faster as the Morph Ball was necessarily an intentional design decision. kind of like the BXR from Halo 2, if you remember that at all. Yeah, there's a difference between casual speedrunning and advanced speedrunning. Yeah, that's a professional move. What are you talking about? Okay, how do I get down there? I have to clear out this area. Fucking... Can you become Morph Ball? Or like, there's like a slide, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Are you fucking me right now? God! Fuck off. But did they lock any like extra modes or any shit behind amiibos again with this one? I know they did for Samus Returns, which I still am salty about. But like, is there shit locked behind amiibos with this one too? Like, I have to go get the Samus Returns fucking statue or some shit. Like, get hard mode out of this. Very helpful. Try and go back up the way you came. Okay. That has potential. We cannot do that. There is a big thing right there. Specifically preventing that. There's a thing there. That unknown block is... Yes. Well, I see a little bit of a thing right there. Oh! Ooh, is there a thing right here too? Okay, so there's a few things in here that we can get. Woo! Well, there's an example of what I'm talking about. They are actively trying to prevent you from sequence breaking. Can I just, like... No, okay. Ah! Prime example that sequence breaking is not an intentional part of the game design. Ah, yes, the useful room full of useful uses. I think I know, actually, funny how it has fucking nothing in it. Are you... The slide button again? That button. There we go. I don't think we're ever gonna run out of missiles at least. Fuck. Okay. What about... What do I get? Over there? Can't get... Well, yeah, that is a prime example of them preventing sequence breaking right there. Pitfall block. It looks like it should just be a fucking straight shot, you know. But a lot of these power beam doors are fucking frozen. Yeah. No, I think those are the only two intended sequence breaks in this game, but you get what I'm saying, though. I'm like, no, it's not intentional game design, it's an accident. Sometimes, I'm sure they do intend for you to sequence break, but I don't think that's more of a sequence break and more of just a secret in the game. Because like I said, sequence breaking is, by definition, exploitation of glitches or unintended bugs to progress the game in a ass-backwards way. Let me leave. So that's more of like an early secret than it is a sequence break. Yeah. It feels like I should just be able to go like over here, through, up, right? Yeah. Already been up this way? Probably. Yeah. So then what's over here? Well, maybe I have to go up that way. Hey man, fuck off. Oh, can't do that, so you have to go around. I swear to God, I am using the fucking map. I am using my brain. Okay, okay. I'm assuming we can't get through there because that's frozen. Okay, we're in a new area. Ish. Been here before, but kinda new. There's a difference between a secret and a bug that is abused, is my point, really. Especially where speedrunning is concerned. I mean, shit. And I know we sequence broke Hollow Knight when we played that. You know. So, yeah, most sequence breaks are not intended, but yes, I would agree, like, secrets like that are, you know. The fucking kill. Nice. What did you sequence break in HK? We ended up bugging the game, and we never had to fight the Traitor Lord. So we just ended up getting the good ending without ever having to fight Traitor Lord, and thus Cloth never died in our playthrough. We just spawned in, and Traitor Lord never spawned. And it was beautiful because of how stupid it was. Okay, finally. There we go. Woo-wee. I'm going to use the restroom again. we down here and see what you guys are talking about. Let me. Okie doke. What? There we go. Speed run. What the fuck is going on here? What's going on here? Right. My tears in the other Discord app. What is this? What is the JPEG you sent me here? No, fuck off. No, I hate it. Okay, so we're up here now. Okay, cool. We're powerful enough to insta-kill these finally. Oop, oop. Let's save our shit real quick here. Can't go with that one. The atom is. No. What's going on here? What's there like funky door? That always been there? Is that just part of the level? Whee! I think we're about to encounter a boss, eh? Yep. Yep. Is it that weird thing that we saw earlier? That had, like, died? Samus really do be coming out of that shit like a fucking fit. This game's really graphically impressive, actually, for, like, just a Switch title, too. I'm actually really impressed by it. Neat. Yeah, okay, it's that thing. What the fuck is that? The X that's gonna be sent to the penis exploration chamber. The penis explosion chamber, pardon me. Yep. No, but we're gonna send it to the penis explosion chamber. God, what the fuck is that called? What is its name? Boss experiment. What the fuck? Okay, well, that works. Ah! Woo! No, but we're still sending it to the penis explosion chamber. Come on. Gotta figure out the dance. I've saved this moment. Good. Ah! Jesus, this thing hits like a Mack truck. Oh no. Whoa! Okay. Oh! You can tap its hand. Okay. Yeah, sure. So is this just the volatile room? But it looks like it already exploded all over the room, I know, right? Ah! Well, that sucks. So, like, you just tell me that pretty much every part of this room is volatile in a way. Okay. And I'm assuming this is the heating core we've been trying to get to. Fun. I wish I had a more unique name, though. What do you think of Prism devices? You mentioned Linux phones earlier. I haven't looked too far into them. If you're talking about things like the Pine phone, they're okay. I like the idea. I kind of wish they were a bit more powerful. And maybe had a better camera. They're good tinkering devices. Ah! Yon bitch. This is post-penis explosion, wait. Holy shit! That was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is... Okay, okay. I know what this is. This is like that Smash trophy you can get, right? Yeah. Doing now. Oh, it's getting thick. Oh, fuck me! Oh, this is some Hollow Knight crap. This is some Hollow Knight bullshit right here. Tohu! Tohu shit! That's some Tohu shit right there. No attack is unavoidable. Observe your opponent. Well, that was some Hollow Knight shit right there. That was some Radiant, like, sideways knife shit right there. Ah! So we have to hit that in order to get to phase 2, okay. Mr. Electric, send this motherfucker straight to hell! Okay, well this ain't good. Wait, does that mean I can theoretically save my missiles? Also, how do I get more? Oh, okay. Okay, you don't need to do that in order to get to the secondary phase. It just does a lot of damage. Okay. Amazon used to have 3D phones. Well, yeah, I think those are still a thing. I think they're more of a gimmick than they're worth, honestly, because you have to have content that's more tailored for them. You know? Like, they're cool. I'm just not a fan of them. When you think about HK, it's probably one of the only reasons this game Hollow Knight show. Well, yeah, that and probably the sales from, well, YouTube has a ton of VR content. They do have a bit of 3D content, but making 3D content is a bitch, especially when there aren't many, like, displays tailored to it on the PC side of things. You know. That are let me answer that. That are affordable. Also, Hollow Knight, yeah. I would say other games in the genre probably helped, as well as the sales from Metroid Samus Returns. Yeah, and that's kind of a bitch, because it makes editing and creating 3D content that is tailor-made for that idea really hard. Just gonna pump as many missiles into this son of a bitch as I can. Glasses and a dongle, yeah, shit like that, or like special drivers, and it's just not good. And if they are, they're typically studio quality displays, and that's not affordable or consumer friendly. And Glasses 3D and Glasses Free 3D are two very different technological beasts. It's just not implemented. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. This attack kind of fucking blows, literally. Ah. Yeah, be precise with the unprecise jumping ability, forehead. Just do it. Ah! Man, yeah. You can V-Sync LCD shutter glasses. Yeah, but... No, the technology behind it is weird, and you kind of have to, like, Glasses Free 3D, you have to really get that sort of thing working, and if you look at me and tell me 144Hz display is affordable, like, the 3 displays that I personally use cost me a total of $300, and that I think that's how expensive displays should be, especially for something like an IPS monitor. That's kind of old tech at this point, you know? They're cheap on eBay, at least. Well, I'm not talking used, I'm talking new. You know, used is a whole different market. Never rely on the used market, because you never know what you're going to get there. This is spoken from somebody who uses eBay a lot, by the way. I'm well-versed in eBay. Keep it in the air. The baby, yes. I wouldn't say anything about relying on it, but there's plenty of cheap, high refresh rate monitors there, and I don't see that changing. Fair, I will give you that. However, I would love to see a genuine 3D display from a manufacturer geared toward content creation at some point that isn't penis cancer to get a hold of. This was a really fun fight, actually. I'm a big fan of this fight. Please don't do the shit fuck thing. Doing the shit fuck thing. This is not consensual! This game is now Flappy Bird. Yes. Here we go, baby. Is this gonna be a 2-phase or a 3-phase fight? Let's see. Yeah, those were super. I know. I just wish it was more of a thing on the general PC side of things to have a 3D display. I think it would definitely help VR creators, especially in the indie market. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, god damn it. Objective, survive. Please stop with the explodey thing. I would like a regenerative attack now. 3D VR HMDs are where it's at right now. 3D is the standard for HMDs, my guy. No, not this attack! Not this attack, there's been insta-kill! Fuck. Every market, every HMD on the market is inherently 3D. It uses the same technology as the 3DS. Interlaced OLED displays. So, that's kind of the general there. I would just love to see a 3D display geared toward content creation. That's like kind of in an affordable price range of like maybe like $300, you know? I could see paying $300 for a display that's 3D and high refresh rate, you know? Well, yeah, for consumers, that's the bitch. It's why I tend to buy business-grade equipment, actually. I've just found you get more interesting features on business-geared hardware. I know, revolutionary shit. Close delivery. I get you. Well, it's all just different technologies. I would like to see something like the 3DS come to PC at some point, like screen-wise. Screen tech-wise. I can't remember the name of what they use in the 3DS, but it's my personal favorite form of 3D. I think it's the best, like, glasses-free experience you can find, really, if you're looking for a 3D display. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. It's expensive and proprietary. I'd love to see something like that reverse engineered with PC in mind. Alright, let's do the shitfuck attack. This is now just Flappy Bird. Metroid Flappy Bird edition. Okay, the one gap, things fucking suck. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Flappy Bird, except it has button timing. My favorite. No, no. No, no, don't do it again. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is a good one. Please do that attack more often. Calibration on the API score because they... Yeah, I know. I hear you. Well, it's kind of like NVIDIA on Linux. You know, that age-old joke. How long of a fight is this? I understand it's like a really powerful thing, but holy shit, we've been here for like 20 minutes. God damn. Not really. It's better than it was, but it's still pretty fucking bad. Aw, hell yeah. My favorite attack from this boss. Aw, hell yeah. Hot damn. Yeah. No, it's just very oddly specific for shit like that, so that's why I don't think, like, 3D content creation on like, mobile is really going to be a thing, you know, of those phones, because you just can't really make it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. What am I doing now? Doing this. No hit? No hit. No. There was a hit. We almost no hit that one. Hang on. I'm focusing on the fight at hand. Ah. What the fuck? What is this fight? It's squirming around like a cat when it brushes it. I'm like, right? Shit. Okay, here's my favorite attack. Ah! No! I fucked it. 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 We're fucked. We are fucked. We are certifiably boned. I am going to die. Yep. You grow tentacles, roar, and start spewing diffuse cubes? Yes! Okay, we're gonna try this again here. One more time here. We're gonna do one more attempt. Here we go. Closest liquid gotcha. Good shit. Okay. What were they trying to do with this experiment, though? This ain't some ultimate life form shit. Clearly. Fucker. Really, this shit again? Okay. Alright. Like fucking Flappy Bird. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Joe just really like Flappy Bird. Fuck, man, apparently. Would it be inaccurate to name this thing the Cum Beast? Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it. Kill it. No, 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 no. No, no. Goes. There's apps that run normal 3D application. Yeah. No, I know, it's funky. You can do 3D on normal displays with, like, 3D glasses and shit. I know you can do that with GameCube emulators and stuff. The sus beast. Okay, I'll accept that. Nice. Ah. Cool. Freedom. Jesus Christ! I open the doors and suddenly everything's murderous again. God damn. What is the cum sus about? Well, that thing had, like, sprayed its, like, goop everywhere, so I was calling it the cum beast for a second as a joke. Lol, random XD, get it, cum? No, it was more just that thing's entire, like, gimmick was that it was just spewing shit everywhere, so I was like, oh, look at this guy, it's the cum beast, woo! So yeah, kinda lol random cum. Kinda. It's kind of the butt of that joke. However, I think I'm gonna put that on a wrap tonight. I know it's a bit of a shorter Metroid Dread stream, but this has been really fun, and, want to keep the train a-rolling. I know we're close to the end here. Given tonight's been a very fucky night, stream-wise, I think I would like to give it, like its own dedicated stream to finish off this one. You know? I doubt it'll be that long. If it's only, like, 2 hours of gameplay left, we'll probably start Terraria. But yeah. Fucking, I will, see you all. It's sus because X-Pair say, oh, the joke is imposter. Okay, it's an imposter joke. It was the sus, okay. Yeah, it was a good stream, guys. Really good stream. I will see you next Sunday. Or next Friday for another episode of Majora's Mask on Official Hardware. And next Sunday for the finishing of Metroid Dread. For those of you who showed up, thank you all for coming. And I will see you all in the next video! Bye-bye!